Hello, everybody.
And goodbye.
And welcome and goodbye. That was the stream. Thank you all so much for joining us.
Thanks for coming.
It really peaked right as soon as it began, so we figured, you know what the hell. Get rid of all the filler.
Goodbye. Is that even on my thing anymore?
It is.
I'm getting closer to matching the pitch, man. I'm really... someday, I'll get there.
Okay, so, everyone, welcome to our voice through TM of Pyre. So, this is going to be a little different than what we normally do here. And the first thing I'm going to put out there is that I won't be doing voice requests while we work on this, purely because I just don't want to have to manage juggling everything and with the voice requests and the playthrough at the same time. I think it'll be a disaster to have to rip out back and forth with that. So we won't be doing those. Just to throw that out there, and I also have Nightbot reminding. Okay, well, Nightbot, don't mind that message that my Nightbot just put there that says it doesn't exist. Don't worry about that. But it'll be really periodically be putting that message out. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through Pyre and voice the lines in the game. Actually, wait, I already feel myself forgetting things, which is why I have a command to remind myself. What does it say here? I'm just gonna read my own script. It says, we're doing a voice through of Pyre wherein Seigi, Tasch, and myself go through the game and voice all the lines. I'm not doing voice requests, donations, so I'll be running through the playthrough. I want to focus on the game. Still reading chat, but I'll be checking it a bit less. I've beaten Pyre multiple times and know which ending I'm going for. The game is very special to me, and I really want my friends to have a good experience with it. Please, absolutely no spoilers. Right, that's one. If the mods, if there's anybody puts anything somewhat spoilery even in the chat, just delete that message immediately. I'd like to try to avoid us having those any spoilers or anything come up.
Should I avoid looking at chat just in case, or like?
If you want, I mean, I mean, we're probably going to be looking at the game mostly anyway. So you know, you use your eyes however you.
I mean, you know, chat wouldn't be that much of a dick.
Would you?
I mean, it is my channel. I mean, my people are bastards. You know how it is. You know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
A content creator really decides what their community is like, and you know, I'm a terrible person, so my community. We're so with this. So some of you might be familiar with our voice through of Griftlands, which we did over on Tash's channel many times, a lot of Griftlands, and we love Griftlands. This is, I predict, going to be a little different in that I think it's going to be a little bit more genuine, and we might be sticking to the script a little bit more with Pyre. Of course, you know, you two have, of course, you know, if fun, I'm not saying like don't you dare make a joke or whatever, but I think I think it's okay for us to like play it genuine and like actually voice through the game, and you know, not necessarily like try to
completely
to bastardize as much as possible. Of course, you know, but whatever comes to mind, have fun, but.
We're not going to turn everyone into. Yeah, we're not going to turn everyone into a drunk asshole this time.
It does, I think, and this isn't necessarily my own mandate. I just think that with the way Pyre is, a more genuine go of it might be a better experience for everyone, including the audience, hopefully.
Oh, absolutely, and this will be fun. I'm stoked.
As for casting, so for anyone who didn't hear me gush about it already, I love Pyre a lot. This is a really special game to me. I'm a big Supergiant fanboy, and like I could sit here and ramble forever about how important Supergiant games have been like in my life. It'd be very cringe. You don't want to hear it. But I did something. I went extra cringe for this, and what I actually did was I sat down and went through the characters and created a cast list. So I already know who's gonna play who, and I've done it. The reason I did this because I wanted to try to avoid I'm not going to tell you how the game works yet. You'll get to see for yourself. But I wanted to try to avoid. There are a lot of situations where I wanted to make it so that like characters who are going to be interacting with other characters aren't guaranteed to be like the same actor every time, and like there are some other factors about who comes into the story and when. I tried to balance it, and I also tried to balance it in such a way where everybody would get to do a little bit of something they don't get to do a lot, and also a bit of what we know and love to do. So I think we know the kind of shit that we like to be when it comes to game casting, but also I don't necessarily want to put us in. I wanted this to be kind of a fun thing where you get to be a little bit outside that box at the same time.
Look at you being a voice director and everything.
Yeah, bullshit.
I'm so excited.
So what we're going to do is, as we go through the game and meet characters, I'm going to give a brief introduction and explanation of the character to the audience and, of course, the actors, even the ones I voice that I already know. I'll explain them a little bit. There may be things that I don't tell you about the character so as to not spoil it.
I'm so excited.
I'm going to at least try to give a little bit of a brief about who the character is and traits to personify. And maybe I'm not going to tell you how to voice the character. I think it should be your character to voice however you want. But, a couple of traits that I have in mind about the character just from my experience with them. And furthermore, you'll get to hear this game does that thing where the characters have chirp voice acting. But the voice acting in Pyre is actually really genius. They actually created like their whole own logic. There's a language that the characters actually have. There's a fake language. And certain words and emotions do mean certain things, and they all have their own voices. So you'll get to hear a little bit of that to help direct you as well. But of course you don't have to. That's not a Bible either. If you could do whatever you want with it, and if you decide to change how you voice a character, that's fine too. We're not actually creating Pyre, so feel free to have some fun with it. Oh, hang on, I do have to fix something with Nightbot there. Let me just get that real quick. I accidentally told it to invoke an alias that doesn't exist. That's a problem. Well, what NoRec would be saying if I didn't break it would be saying no voice requests during the Wednesday Pyre streams, which is going to be how we're going to be rolling. And we'll go from there. Anyway. So, Higgs is here. Hey, Higgs. I don't know if you heard that ramble, but basically, if you see anything that's even slightly spoilery, just delete it from the chat. I want to try to avoid that for everybody. And also,
do the mods know Pyre to be able to know that, though?
No, they don't.
But stuff in chat will look spoilery.
Yeah, if you got the vibe. I mean, I'm not gonna. It's if you miss it or whatever, it's all good. Don't go crazy. But if you're like, oh shit. But anyway. Oh, and also, I might be a little bit more absent on chat. I still have it up and everything, but just as I'm going through the game, I might not be as attentive as I normally would with chat.
We're going to be real streamers.
He's going to be running the game and
ignore you guys.
Directing us and shit, and we're experiencing... Seigi and I are experiencing the game for the first time? Or wait, Seigi, you are too, right? Or have you played it? Okay, cool. So so it's Seigi and I's both of us. It's our first time playing this game, so I've done it. Be paying attention to that.
I've done multiple playthroughs, but they were a while ago, so some things I'm a little fuzzy on. So even for me, I'll be rediscovering. But I've done my homework here, and I know the core things that I need to do, and have a lot of memories of everything else. So I'm not too worried. But some things, the wheels might fly off the wagon a little bit, and that'll be fun too. But anyway, without further ado, I think I'll just drop us in there. Make sure I have the settings the way I want. Yeah, subtitles and the volume is good. You two have the screen share. I would recommend making sure you can hear it, purely because the music in this game. This is my favorite Supergiant soundtrack, hands down. Without a doubt in the world. So the music is really good. But anyway,
Slaps.
I'm gonna drop us in there. So here we go. We're gonna go to the campaign. Oh, right off the bat, here's a fun thing about Pyre. It says there's no game over in campaign. Your choices and outcomes are part of your story. So what that means is if it looks like I'm about to lose, I hit the restart button, because if you did fail, the story would be willing to progress with your failure, but that is not the reality I'm trying to create here. Now,
yeah, fuck that.
Worth mentioning something very specific about Pyre. There are multiple endings, and there isn't necessarily like this is the good one, this is the bad one, or like it's a little bit more open and artistic than that. And the devs probably would despise that I'm going to be so vigilant on pursuing specifically the ending that I want. But because like they're all supposed to be kind of equally valid, but I just know what I want for the stream since we'll only be doing one playthrough of this.
No worries.
But anyway. All right, let's get in there. So, new campaign. Do it on standard with subtitles. Yes.
That's a line.
That's a line. We have a line, everybody.
Ooh. Oh, it's so pretty. Holy shit. Oh, God.
I also have like the stream open so I can like see it here in real time and then look over it at the prettier like version of it in 60 FPS and shit.
Oh, right on. So I sat on this screen for 5 minutes when I first played Pyre without realizing.
Yeah, I was like, are you supposed to press something?
You are supposed to press something here.
That is hysterical. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's music.
Ooh.
They gone found me the base. No, I'm from Bastion. Wait, I'm not here. Sorry.
I'll do the narrator for the playthrough, and we will have some. I think we'll have some Siri action for Tasch. It does have the glowing text thing, so
let's go.
I do love being Siri.
Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. What's the downside?
Downside, a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land.
That doesn't sound very good. So, all right, it begins. So here's what we're gonna do. Now, here's something about this. The audience won't technically see this character yet, but I'm just gonna put the picture of this character in chat. This is Jodariel. Or sorry, not in chat, but in our group chat, so you could see her. The chat's literally right about to see this character, but I'm just gonna give you a little sneak peek and describe this character for you. This is Jodariel. Jodariel is she is strength. She is resolution. She is determination. She is militant and firm, but Jodariel is also caring. There is almost a motherly element to Jodariel.
Stop calling me out!
You could definitely say there's almost a motherly element to Jodariel as you get to know her.
So she's a hot dommy mommy. I get it.
So you're calling Seigi out for his taste and me out for my voice type.
Oh, I haven't even begun to call you out yet. She stands watch, absolutely resolute, almost as a sentinel. Jodariel
I love her so much.
Is so much a Tasch character that when I was writing up the cast list, I literally accidentally wrote Tasch instead of Jodariel, so the cast list under Tasch, it just said Tasch again. So currently, Jodariel is wearing the mask. We're going to be seeing these masks a lot in the game. I think it might be kind of fun. You might have heard it there. If when our character has the mask on, which won't be all the time, If we maybe like cup our hands so that it kind of sounds like not too much muffled, so that the audience can make out what the hell we're saying, but like a little bit of muffled.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of that. I don't think we need to go too crazy on effects for the mask because it's really just a mask. It's not like a special processor or anything. But I think that kind of thing might be fun.
Sitting on my shelf.
So
tempted to just grab it for Foley. I don't know.
You could. I think just going with the hands is good enough for our purposes for how Pyre's gonna play out. So anyway, that is my description of Joe Dario.
Epitome of strength, just badass sentinel, but also kind and motherly.
A little bit.
She's a little, but it's subtle.
It's in her. It's a trait that is within her.
Okay. All right. Let me
Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth.
I think the hand might be blocking my voice too much, but...
All right. What is the Commonwealth, Siri?
Commonwealth, a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups. Founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries.
Excellent, thank you. And I see Arkham Jones raided. Thanks for the raid, Arkham. Good to see you. All right. All right, masked something. So, this is, I'm going to put another picture in chat. This will be Seigi's character. This is Rookie Greentail. Now, Rookie Greentail is of the streets. He's, I don't know if this is the right description, a bit of a shaker and a mover. Like he's like a very like making deals. A very he's a little bit high energy. He's like, I want to say like a lemon twist of bastard, but not really a bastard. And in fact, Rookie Greentail, I would say he's small in size but vast in commitment. And within Rookie Greentail beats a heart that can care more than any man around. A grubby little heart with a great amount of care is how I would describe Rookie Greentail. In the game, his voice is a little bit of a higher pitch, and I kind of always imagined him as kind of almost sounding like a Joe Pesci type. Like a higher pitched kind of guy. But it's gonna be your character, so feel free to voice Rookie Greentail however you like. But those are my descriptors for the character.
I appreciate that all of Seigi's characters end up having a mustache somehow.
That was noted in my I noticed that. I also noticed that the character's name was Rookie Greentail.
Oh my god!
But that's not where I'm going with it. This is kind of where I'm going with it. Somewhere around here. It's kind of just playful, but anyway. See, right on schedule. What'd I tell you?
Perfect.
Oh my god.
You told us we would find something alive.
Someday? I knew we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. I know I see you frowning underneath that mask.
All right, so this is Hedwyn. I'm not going to put a picture in the chat because this is my character. You'll see him momentarily. Hedwyn is probably the nicest person you've ever met in your entire life. Hedwyn is genuine. He doesn't. It seems like Hedwyn is not telling you necessarily everything about him, but you feel like it's like you don't feel like you're suspicious of him. It just feels like he's kind of got a lot behind him and on him, and it's sort of all within him. But to you, Hedwyn is an extended hand. Hedwyn is very, very personable. And so I'll voice Hedwyn in a pretty. He's a normal human, nice guy kind of guy. And so Hedwyn says, "Looks like he's breathing." And here, this text is not a Siri prompt, but rather, it says, looks like he's breathing. The masked wanderers presume you're male. Interact to change this. You can be she, or you can be... The masked wanderers presume nothing about your gender, and they'll refer to you in the game with they-them pronouns, which is what we're going to do, because we're a literal plural they. So we're going to be the non-binary wanderer
you're
reader for
non-binary?
this.
That's
That is so cool. Yeah.
You're so cool.
So that'll be what we're running with for this.
This is perfect.
We are Legion.
Yeah, we are Legion.
God.
It seems they still are. And stand aside. I shall send them to a better place.
A better place? Name a single better place than this.
Hang on. The markings on their rags. I think they're one of them.
But look at them. They're beyond our help. And we're beyond theirs.
Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. I don't give a shit about this stuff.
Indeed. The day grows dim. You have at best an hour.
Oh? Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equal nothings down here.
Oh no, he's hot!
You are parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Now come on. Hedwin. I guess I'll let Siri read this.
Hedwin. He is one of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside.
The downside.
You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through the Alabaster Streets. And we already read. Did we already read about Commonwealth? I think we did.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mercy, yeah, right. Hedwin beckons you to enter the black wagon, and we step inside. All right. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back.
And with a guest.
She loosens the clasps on her mask.
You may call me Jadariel.
Siri?
Jadariel. She is the most imposing of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life.
I'll say.
See also, Big Dummy Mommy.
As for yourself? Myself. Don't know how to read. As for myself...
The small one struggles with his mask. Jodariel soon assists him.
Hey, I got this. Ow!
Don't bite.
That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Haruki Greentail.
Siri? Who's Ricky Greentail?
Rookie Greentail. He is the smallest yet loudest of the 3 masked wanderers who found you.
Damn right!
He is very loud.
Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks.
Can they do it?
Hope so. I haven't asked them yet.
What? What are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all. But tell me something. You know how to read or what?
He is asking if you are a reader. Siri, what's a reader?
Reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land.
Oh, yeah. No one knows how to read.
So reading is very special. And we have some choices here. We can admit it. We can say, admit it, over time you managed to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth's decree. Deny it? Literacy is a serious crime. No one in their right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Or remain silent. Who you are or what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. I'm going to admit it, because, to be honest, these three saved our lives, and we could at least tell them what our dealio is if we're going to be picked up off the side of the road.
I feel
like
that.
This. You confirm their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now.
Well then, glory days. Because it so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you.
Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says.
Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a little look. Alright, so here are the books that they're motioning. But first,
shit.
before we get hooked on phonics, I'm just going to look around the black wagon a little bit.
Yeah,
There's some
I was
interesting stuff
like,
to observe here. We'll be interacting with a lot of this.
Pops of color.
There's a lot going on in the wagon here. I can fuck around in the hay. This is a good time. Liking this.
Oh my god, I love
Fucking
it.
mess. Let me look at this shit.
What are those little bat things in the back?
Oh, we'll get to them. Oh, I'm excited about them. Old raiments, colorful robes, and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. Interesting. You can ruffle whatever you want. Closed door. The black wagon's common room must be back there, though you do not feel very welcome now. Rap tap 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 tap. Again. Right.
What are you doing back there?
Hey,
What? Hey, it's me, Goku.
You got. You've also got these little eyes in the weights that you can just click on, and they're like, I'm fucking off. We have odd creatures. Hungry-looking creatures roost near some sort of attic. There's nothing you can do for them now, except click on them.
Now.
yes. Babies.
Yeah. Rickety ladder. Likely it's the wagon centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there.
Gibbering.
Shit, that ladder. Blow out a candle if I want. Makes me feel big. Clear out some of the webs. You're welcome. Blow out some more candles.
You guys don't dust here.
Knocking on these boxes. Ooh, intricate sigil. A symbol of some sort is set in the wagon's floorboards. You cannot sense its purpose, but you can tap on it. Ting, 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 ting.
This is a big wagon, dang.
Man, this reader's some kind of fucking bozo. All right, what do we got here? We also got these little books, and who the fuck is this? Lone Minstrel. A figure sits very still. There's a person there. That's right. A figure sits very still in a corner of the wagon. Now is not the time to check on him. Yeah, don't worry.
What the fuck is he? Does he have like a loot?
Yeah, he's got some kind of loot there. Actually, I think you literally guessed it immediately. I think it is loot. But anyway.
David Bowie, is that you?
So he's just chilling there for now, and the side door beyond lies the boundless downside. Even if you could run, you would not get far. We're not going out the door yet.
Yeah.
So anyway, the last thing is Strange Book, one of several such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you met seem very interested in them. Interact to learn more. So
let's see what's going on.
This will be very important. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize.
Oh.
The Book of Rights. I'll read this. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this Book of Rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Oh yeah, and I can also hit this to actually read the text. I forgot about that. Thus, we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rights, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Okay, very ominous. So there's going to be a bunch of codex shit in here. I don't know that we'll necessarily read everything that goes in this book, but we will definitely read a good chunk of it.
Oh, this is our Pokédex? Cool.
Sure, yes, it is a Pokédex. Totally. So anyway.
Basically, it says something about a path to freedom, because we're in exile in this wilderness.
We are in exile in this terrible place known as the Downside.
And then this is giving us a way out. We have to follow like the stars and stuff.
Follow the stars and oblige the voice. Interesting.
I wonder what the voice is.
The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out.
Whoops. All you hear is, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Reader, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
I'll shut up during cutscenes.
Who the hell is
so
you?
soon after your sentence into exile. Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible.
Oh, is this a tutorial?
Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you.
Look
anyhow.
how big and strong. Shit. Sorry.
It worked. Oh, wait, I forgot the mask.
It worked. True. Oh, fuck. Shit. God. Oh. So it is true.
Oh, my.
Yeah, but what now? Where'd the reader go?
They should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in them.
They could abandon us.
They won't.
You look upon the three of them from beyond as Headwind then calls out to you.
Reader! We aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way.
Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
You approach the tutorial. Hang on, I'm gonna change the way the controls work. So I actually, when I played through this, I did a gamepad, but because I'm streaming, I think I'll prefer just mouse and keyboard. So we're gonna walk over to the celestial orb.
Time for the space jam to begin once.
Yes, the tutorial begins. So for anyone wondering, that is Logan Cunningham, of course. In his role in this game is that voice.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
So yeah, you'll control all three of them, and you'll pass the orb between them. They each have their own stats and movement and jumps, and well, you'll see it. Pass over to Rookie. This will be...
Three must act as one.
Tash, you'll finally get vengeance in having me having to watch me do gameplay instead of your card pain. So yeah, they all Rookie's really good at this. Rookie's fucking batshit.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified.
So this is how you score.
Yes, the exiled Rookie has the way of it.
Yeah, you're damn sure of it.
Flame is banished for a time.
So yeah, whoever dunks it in.
Cohorts must make do on their own.
Okay,
But
interesting.
it is not so simple. In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
So yeah, this aura will just burn them away. That's around
The
your
aura
character.
is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
It is your wrongdoing.
Basically, that's your sin.
Cast your aura
sin
like a
zone.
stone.
Yes.
Whatever. What is
And you can
that?
also
sin
shoot
zone.
your sin zone Everyone has their own different attack with how they do that.
That's cool.
Again.
Just
so.
He's so good. I love him in this role.
I love it.
So good.
I admit.
Just having a fucking ball with
More
it.
than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more.
So I'm assuming.
The orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches the flame.
So you need to not get owned while you're trying to score.
With all your strength.
Yeah.
But you can jump.
Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
Jump over the.
Yeah, the aura's on the ground.
Oh, so you could just
you can try.
full Jordan that shit. Yeah. Ooh, I'm fat. Ooh, I'm
Yeah,
fat.
Rookie's insane.
With grace.
Look at the little bastard. I love him so much.
You'll notice I pretty much always keep Jodariel back as like a goalkeeper. And then I use the other characters to actually deal with stuff. Also, you notice I'm fucking terrible at this. I've kind of completely forgotten how to play, but I'll get it back.
Yes.
I love the backflip jump into the.
Yeah.
This
Just like,
bastard.
yeah.
It's so good.
Oh, whoops! I completely fucked this up.
None left unscathed.
The tutorial wants me to shoot to kill, so I'll actually do that.
Shoot to kill.
No sign of the Beyonders, I'm afraid.
Oh, they respawn in seconds.
Yeah, they come back. Oh fuck!
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna wait for Ruby.
The orb engulfed in fire.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, the foes won't always be this stupid.
The right is complete.
Yeah, I'm
whoops,
pretty sure these are just
There, dear reader.
tutorial kids.
Now
Yeah.
you understand. Or do you?
No.
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
Shut up!
You can tell we're degenerates just by looking at us. Like, he saw the Griffland streams. He knows.
Yeah, oh god, yeah. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken.
Well, that was something.
That was our way out.
So, now we just follow the stars. Or what?
Supposedly. Rita, come. Let us regard the night.
Jodario leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits.
Now, show us before the Howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence?
What are the rites?
Rites, an ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
Sorry. Yeah.
Very good. You gaze at the stars. Seek out your destination. So this will be how we progress through the stars. And first, we are going to Goal, the South Star. The South Star burns bright over a massive ridge of stone much farther than the naked eye can see. Let's determine the location of the next rite.
Hmm. 200 leagues due east. The Ridge of Goal.
The Ridge of Goal.
Ridge of Gold. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by sorry. Galatha.
Golathanian? I don't know. What a fucking goofball of a name.
Goal.
Galath. Then that one.
Yet
Perfect.
loom over those living in its shadows.
Thanks, Yuri.
Golathaniel.
That's what I was like. That's what my brain was trying to say, honestly.
Great. And we're supposed to be there when exactly?
Golathaniel back at it again with the dead vans. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Haley the Heck donated $4. Thanks, Haley. With a voice request. Now, I have to say, currently, wait, what's my thing for this? I forget. We're not doing. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. What's my no rec?
No rec?
Was it no
No
rec?
rec with a Q.
I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it, and by fixed it I broke. Hang on, let me make sure I actually got this right.
Yeah, no. Okay,
oh wait, it's not. It was request. Yeah, no rec isn't actually a command, but I can make it a command because it seems like I'm absolutely convinced it's a command. Hang on.
Oh,
hang
I think
on.
you included it in Pyre.
It's in there, and now it's going to be its own command as well. But Haley, I appreciate your donation, and I'm going to do the request anyway because that's just that's how I roll. But it says, folks, any voice, please. All right. All right, this is pretty funny, though. All right, let's see it. It says, we're going to go Duke Nukem.
The kids in my neighborhood keep lighting off fireworks, and it's not even the 4th of July anymore. I can't sleep at night. Also, who the hell mows their lawn at 7 a.m.? Apparently my neighbor.
Damn, Duke, tell him.
Damn.
Yeah, but we are not doing voice requests, despite the fact that I did one. Ignore that, everybody. And thank you very much for that donation. All right, sorry, back to it. Ruki said we're
I
supposed
don't
to
know how to
anything.
feel about this, Rita. I keep hearing strange voices.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. They just, how do they have like 4 voices coming out of them? Anyway.
Very soon, according to the stars, you should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. And we'd best get started.
Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody?
Who the fuck is Jody? Oh, it's Jodariel.
Okay.
Jodariel turns to you, studying you.
Rita, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time.
What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. Oh, she won't murder you.
Is that
We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. It's a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. Join them.
I fucking love this. I also love the idea that Jodariel doesn't realize that she's being intimidating as fuck.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is a big element of her character. It's not even that she's oblivious. I think she's just simply not even processing it.
That's just how she is.
She is being herself, and the world is happening. She doesn't necessarily.
I'm just here.
Yeah. You arrive in Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. There is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. Downside Prairie.
Downside Prairie, one of the Downside's only verdant regions. It only gets less hospitable as you press further north.
Well, that was pretty unnecessarily scathing, Siri, but okay.
I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in the Hollow Route. Didn't know what I was saying there for a second. Got an associate holed up in Hollow Route.
Yeah,
I've got to pay a visit to. Besides, wait, Siri.
Your accent came out there for
Hollow
a second.
Hollow Route, the northern route to the Ridge of Goal, goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up.
Sounds like crap.
Wow, my Siri is really just kind of bitchy right now.
Jodario really is the type of bitch to say "fi."
Fi on your
Semper Fi!
Semper Fi.
She would.
Fi on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention.
Blooming Pool.
Blooming Pool. The southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. Runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you.
Okay, Siri, thanks for that.
Damn it.
And get stuck in a bog while we're at it.
Oh my god!
The bog! All right. Fuck, it always comes back to the bog. Is that how? All right, never mind. The dispute continues as Hedwyn listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? They mark the way, we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing them along the way. Can we all live with that for now?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
If necessary.
Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route toward your goal at certain junctures. Let's weigh the options. So if we go to Hollow Route...
God, it looks like a storybook.
I know.
So good.
So pretty full.
In Hollow Route, the northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Rookie knows someone here who owes him. Blooming Pool, the southern route to the Ridge of Gold, goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. Jodariel thinks she can find rare flora here.
So either we go to like Rookie's friend's house, or Jodariel can pick flowers.
Right.
I thought Rookie was saying he was visiting like a friend or a work associate. I didn't realize it was like, hey, there's a dude that owes me money.
Oh yeah, no, they owe him. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then meanwhile, Jodariel's like, yeah, I want to pick flowers, which I think is very good. Also, maybe some weed. Who knows? We'll see.
Right. I think these.
Look those fumes.
I can't remember the exact meaning of these choices. I think they might be like gameplay relevant rewards, and I'm not sure. I don't think they. I could be wrong, but I don't think they have necessarily too much bearing on the story most of the time. If I find myself wrong about that, then I'll panic and figure it out. But for now, I guess we'll just go with Jodariel's flora.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I want to see what Jodariel can turn up, and I trust her judgment.
That's a mistake, but sure.
No, I think it makes more sense. Rookie's just trying to get some money.
Jodariel offers to show you around Blooming Pool after she notices you staring at the bogs and vegetation near the wagon. Soon, something catches her eye.
Observe. We shall pay for half our trip.
You found a black bloom. It's quite valuable. Black bloom. All right.
Don't venture too far off the path. There are strange beings in the bog.
What? Uh-oh. The hell was...
Don't make eye contact.
I don't like that. We should get out of here. Wait, what about Black Bloom?
Black Bloom. This can be sold at the slug
market.
Blossoms at specific time. While bitter at first, a taste of the black bloom makes the pain go away.
Oh, we'll find the slug market.
Fucking slug market.
Let me just check my...
Jesus Christ, I cannot wait. Oh
right.
My God.
Yes. I think we'll be very excited about the slug market. All right. Journey onward.
God, you were so right about the soundtrack.
Oh yeah. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. We may commence the rite, but first, let's poke around a little bit in the black wagon. What's that?
Is that like some kind of underbite?
Right on the Ridge of Gold. Yeah,
animal
yeah, it's an animal. You'll be able to see that in the stars. Let's poke around in our black wagon a little bit. I think we got some stuff to look at.
Where are all the babies? Oh, they're over there. Okay.
So the babies are still intact. Drive imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. God damn.
Oh my God, they're the car?
Yeah, they're our horses.
They're
Let's go.
we're like it's like dog sledding, but with
Yeah,
just tons
that's
of
sledding.
bats.
Tons of bats.
They're I love them. They're so cute.
Oh my god, does that make this the Batmobile?
Fucking god damn it. Let's see. What else do we have here? The ladder, that hasn't changed. Greentail family portrait. A reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Rookie status nearby. Okay,
Oh my god.
Let's see. What do we have down here?
Rookie status nearby.
Minstrel. Oh, I clicked on it. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask about him now. Okay, we'll just let him chill there. What else? Hedwin's cooking
He
tins.
seems alive, but nothing.
Yeah,
more.
he's alive, but that's it. He is
I want that on
unresponsive,
the shirt.
but seems to be alive. He's literally just vibing. Hedwin's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies in the downside. Hedwin does most of the cooking. Hedwin's status lost in thought.
Stop this! No! I'm in love with them.
Yeah, me too. What else do we have in here? The common room. Well, let's not do that yet. You know what? Let's talk to Jadariel. She seems to have something on her mind.
Rita, Greentail here was just complaining about how you opted not to take us up to Hollowroot.
What? And violate our anti-second guessing pact? Nah. I was only saying how our chum's gonna have to keep on making the tough calls here. Besides, just making sure we got something to pawn off in the next slug market we find. I completely
And
fucked that
we
one up.
have. Now let us focus on the task at hand. We've reached our destination and have much left to prepare before tonight. I,
two
for
of them
one, am starving.
Yeah, Hedwin? All right. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. How very
You have
nice.
devices?
I have devices. I have this Book of Rights, an ancient manuscript that chronicles the legends of the downside and a mystic path to freedom. All right, let's read it.
So this is
Can we-
our codex, not the thing that triggers the right.
I believe so. I believe the triggering of the right was back at the map screen where it says the big commence the right button. But if I'm wrong, I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I think. Let's see. Emperor's Fall. History of Soliamur, the first exile and the foremost of the 8 scribes. Let's read it. I will browse this part of the book. Oh, I'm already on this part of the book. I wasn't paying attention. Well, how do you guys feel about reading these? They're pretty interesting. Are you okay with reading them? Me reading them?
Sure.
I'm down
Okay.
for whatever. Yeah.
All right. They're pretty fun.
We're still in like the introductory phase where this is giving us some exposition that's helpful,
Right,
and
yeah.
like later there may be more that's just like, okay, that's
Yeah,
just
if we can sense
codex,
that it's
you
really
know?
excess, then yeah. All right. The first exile. In the words of Golathanian, the Master General. You know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Soliamur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found in Soliamur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. Yeah, I just remembered. We are going to read these because they're like super important. My bad.
Master General, mind telling me what you're doing?
Oh my god. Writing the rights. All right.
Oh my god.
Somebody
so
requested
Soliamur is
that-
now Master Chief.
Somebody requested that I click more the drive imps more. Okay. They just want to hear them. I can't blame them. They're good.
So cute.
We'll be hearing a lot of a certain imp talking later. Don't worry, chat. All right. The common room. What's up with this? I don't remember this. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths toward enlightenment in the rights. Ah, yes, the gameplay. So, you know what? I'm also going to read these bios. This stuff is pretty interesting. Hedwin, the free spirit. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. This is his gameplay stuff. He runs, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna read that. We'll get that.
God.
But I'll read his personal shit. Personal race, nomad. Nomad are common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. They came from all directions toward the Commonwealth, where at last they settled, some of them. His past is outrider. Outriders. They ensured the high wing remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. Those who served on the blood border were taught to always watch the skies. Astral sign, unknown. You do not yet know Edwin's astral sign. One's astral sign often foretells of one's disposition, strengths, and idiosyncrasies. Oh god, the game's a fucking horoscope person. Oh wait, yeah, I guess we're literally consulting the stars all the time. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Sentencing. Crime unknown. You do not yet know why Hedwyn was exiled, but it does say, as mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you from the sentencing ceremony. Motive unknown. You don't know what motivated Hedwyn to do whatever he did to earn his sentence. It says, in the downside once past tends not to be a subject for discussion. Years exiled, also unknown. You don't know how long he's been in exile. Some withstand the downside for no longer than a day or two, while others last for many, many years. Observations. He is the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. I'm going to read the next one. Let's read about Jodariel. The fallen soldier. She is a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. Race, demon. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it in body, if not in spirit. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Oralek. Past, veteran. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Clashes with the High Wing remnants were frequent, though the greatest wars had passed. Astral sign, unknown. You don't know that yet. Crime unknown, motive unknown, years exiled unknown. Observations. She seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth blood border suggest a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence you do not yet know. Fucking keep kicking ass, Jodariel. Goddamn. Demon! Alright. Rookie Greentail. The fast talker. He is an opportunistic, that's the word I wanted, opportunistic, and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. Race, cur. That's actually what the race is. It's actually cur. Swift, dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say their kind went soft no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. Ah, rough. Past. Rookie was a trafficker. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now of the Fallen Empire's old and tarnished currency is still of value to some. Rookie. Don't know his astral sign, his crime, motive, or how long he's been here, but we do notice that he seems to be the most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence.
Of the three, he's the one where I'm like, what didn't he do?
Crime.
You know, you get into a lot of things being a merchant out here. You know?
Crime, yes.
Crime, indeed.
Yeah.
Well, I am a cur.
So we can equip that thing we picked up. I think the game's gonna teach me about this stuff, hopefully, because I don't remember fuck all jack shit. But you can equip a talisman to give yourself a little bit of a boost. Yeah, that's not a talisman, so it's a flower, you dumbass. Why'd you try to socket that in there? Yeah, so we'll get into that later. We don't have anything to do anyway.
So excited. Because, like, with all of these character bios and stuff and just their personalities and everything, I could tell that they're gonna be just, like, we're just gonna be uncovering little bits and pieces as we go, and whatever the end result is gonna be fucking heartbreaking. I cannot wait.
We'll see. We'll certainly see, won't we? All right. Let us exit the black wagon.
Hey.
And now commence the rite. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set, however everything is still and calm. Soon, they grow restless.
Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are.
If we traveled all this way for nothing.
I don't think we did. Look up.
Aw, shit.
Oh, I see why that's the line. It's the seam between the... Okay.
Freedom! The stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gold at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready.
It is a triumvirate.
Your
Look at that.
adversaries
Yes, it
in
is.
the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
So, what you'll see is, there are teams in this universe, and this team we face now is the Accusers. If memory serves, they're more or less
basketball.
They're more or less like, I want to say like a like welcome to the game team. I think don't quote me on that. Anyway, it's time for it's time for Limbo Jam.
No chat.
Jodariel? Jodariel? Are you singing the Space Jam theme?
What? What are you talking about? I am singing a holy anthem from the ancient people of this land.
Oh, okay. Yeah, carry on. The stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright.
Space Jam.
Across from your companions appears several others also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready?
Let's hope so.
Be still. We have a visitor.
The one whom she refers to steps forward. I'll voice this guy. This is Lendl. I don't need to tell you too much about Lendl. He's honestly, I don't need to describe him. You'll understand the character pretty well within moments of talking to him. And he says,
"At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence.
Oh my god, it's Steve Bloom.
I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good."
Nobody moves save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again? I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed to never see it again after last time. Lendl. He is the apparent leader, he is the apparent leader of the exile triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gold. Old Lendl! Right. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now, I and the Accusers shall repay that affront. Accusers? Who are they?
The Accusers, an exile triumvirate clad in gold. Their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did.
He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. It's time for Gianni to fuck up the gameplay. The good news is I can change the difficulty. I've got it set on normal. I'm not afraid to go easy if I really fuck up.
Jesus
I already fucked
Christ,
it.
I will never be over how gigantic Jodariel
Yeah,
is.
she's my goalie.
Yeah, she's got a nice aura.
Fuck.
Oh shit! I know this track. This specific track I have on like my study playlist.
Oh yeah, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I feel so mad. Once if I read the name, I'd be like, yes, that one. But
for a second, I totally thought that my like study playlist had flipped back on in the back. Like I was so confused.
There are many. I listen. Oh man, I've listened to the soundtrack so many times. It's all so good. I have favorites for sure, but. The only thing is, you may notice, the smaller characters who are easier to get in there, they score less points at the same time. So there's a trade-off in that.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, and you can also, I think I fucked it up in the tutorial. You can throw the orb. So I could fling it into the pyre, and that'll also score points. You can charge it up and fling it for more points. And then you don't actually lose a player in that as well. But it's risky because you might just be throwing it directly into their grasp.
Yeah,
that's true.
Lendl says,
"No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil and rage.
Ball up."
It seems that
oh my god, ball up.
the accusers.
Oh shit.
We're getting there, but they've hunkered down.
Fine, then we shall disrupt their formation.
Have you
So,
any idea
oh wait,
what
sorry, I
that
just described what it was going to teach me.
did to deserve his exile?
What did Lendl do? Right. So yeah, they've balled up, but we could just yeet that shit. Bam.
A daring display, flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks.
God, Logan Cunningham.
Elude.
Every line, Logan. Yes.
Banishment. I love
He's
it.
so fucking
I have
good.
never heard a more beautiful performance.
Glory to the scribes.
The literal audacity of this voice.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
What is this entity again? I forget.
You don't know yet. He is a voice. You saw that figure, that mask. We won!
Yeah, it was a mask.
I don't know if I told this already.
Fleeting victory.
We are the Nightwings. That is our triumvirate. That is our team.
Nightwing's in the Batmobile. It's all coming together.
Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when we next meet, you will rue the day.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Everybody's leveling up.
Exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment. Only the enlightened can regain.
No, you may not talk.
Forgive me. We have withstood worse nights than this, though few is strange.
Choose a mastery for Jodariel. Hang on, I'm just gonna toy something real quick. I just wanna boop 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 boop.
No problem.
We're good. I've turned Tasch up to be equal with Seigi. I had her at a lower volume.
Oh,
we're good. We're good
no,
now.
that's
Both
fair.
of you should be loud and crystal. It's on no fault of your own. You should need to change nothing. I think the mixing is probably going fine, but I just want to be safe. Anyway, so you choose a mastery. So yeah, it's just skill paths for how the gameplay goes with them. This is long stride. Using the rush, Jodariel can rush again right away, or banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all stamina. I'll probably do this because I use her more like a goalie, and I just use her to kill whoever got too close to the goal.
Bestow me with the strength or the news. It is your choice.
The greater banish. I always look at what's at the end of the path. Let's see. Any adversaries banished by good Jodariel take 30% longer than usual return. That's really good. Or fling the orb. Oh my god, just literally fuck. It's fucking Splitgate. Just like doof them with the oddball.
She can just fucking eviscerate them with the basketball. I can't deal with that.
Oh god, wait. I just realized there's also lore on these little descriptions. All right, I'll go. You know what? I'll read the ones as I do them. How about that? So this one for recovering your stamina after killing. Solia Mur relinquished comfort, lineage, and title, yet still cling to life.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
And then Ruki has not leveled up yet, so.
Scrub.
After the rites. Oh, sorry, Ruki, go ahead. Don't let me interrupt you.
No, that's nothing I was gonna have to say.
Okay, that's fine.
Like usual.
After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward.
I love that there is like really no fucking basis for this in the game, but just that our natural like need to shit on each other comes out in the characters.
Oh wait, what is this nice water effect thing behind him?
Yeah, it's a little bit of oh god, you're gonna hate me for using this reference in this context. It's like a Dream Daddy, where they have like effects, I think, relating to certain things or how they're feeling.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, you're not gonna see a bunch of eggplants explode out of Headwind. Yet.
I have not played the Dream Daddies, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
That was a time. I played it the day the hour it came out.
I did it when it was still cool to make my character McCree. Anyway.
No, yeah, exactly. I was playing as Torbjorn.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. Anyway. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in.
The Getting Out of Here Club. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free.
Until we are free.
Until we're free.
Here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lindell back there.
Hey.
Anyway, guess we better start packing.
As the others go about their business, Headwind turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the... What the...
His neck snaps over to you.
Oh, yeah, yeah, still completely nice. Oh God, horror. I do not like the idea of horror Headwind. That really that is not something I've ever thought about in my life until this moment, and I want it out. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Headwind walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Headwind wishes to know if anything is troubling you. You can ask why he was exiled. Everyone has their reasons at this point. You'd like to know his. Ask how he got this wagon. Black Wagon and its contents belong to a group called the Nightwings. What happened? Ask why you cannot conduct the rites yourself. You led your fellow exiles to the rites, yet they have not asked you to participate firsthand. Why? Ask what happens if you refuse to help. You are beginning to get the impression that your participation is not optional.
Do we only get to ask one?
I believe so. And I think I'm going to ask, I'm going to say,
you got the wheel here, sir.
Why don't you want me to help fight the fight? Because I feel like all this other stuff, I'm in with this crew. They've helped. I have no interest in that. Yeah. How they got the wagon seems
Who
like...
cares?
Yeah, whatever. And then why he was exiled, that's still his business. He can tell me that whenever he wants. So the real question is, why come you're not bugging... Why don't you want me to fight too? So I ask... You ask Headwind why he and his companions did not invite you to participate in the rites firsthand and relied only on your guidance. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Jesus Christ, this dude is smooth.
I know.
Bro,
I love him.
I'm enjoying this, okay? Let me just...
You sense he speaks...
I llove this man!
Yeah, I love Headwind. He's really special to me. I like him a lot. I've never loved a basic bitch this much, but there's a lot to him. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. You gaze at the stars. So we're back at our selection map. We're done with Goal, the South Star. Now it looks like the only next one is Jomur, the Dusk Star. Or maybe it's Jomur, like Jotun. Anyway, Jomur, the Dusk Star. The Dusk Star burns bright over an ancient spring in Jomur Valley. Interact to determine the location of the next rite. Let's do it.
Ding dong.
Scorpion. Fucking so sick.
Is it like a coconut or something on there?
That was like a giant coconut.
That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie?
Im's fed, wells clean, wheels. Oh!
Status, Jody?
No sign of howlers. Everything is secure.
Good. Then get some rest. We're headed to the Spring of Ymir. At dawn, we're off. What's the Spring of Ymir? Or Jumir? I don't know. Jumir? I don't know. Ymir.
Spring of Ymir. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch.
Sick. See what's going on in the Black Wagon. All right, we still got the family portrait. Rookie status is chatting with Hedwyn. So these items that represent the character, you can hover over them to see what they're doing right now. Hedwyn status is chatting with Rookie. Still got our bats, our imps here. Should stop calling them bats. They're imps. Get it right, Gianni. Respect them, what they are.
Well, guys.
Minstrel, how's it going with the minstrel? Oh, he's still just doing it.
He's a minstrel.
Not too much else to mess with in here yet, it looks like. But Jodario wants to talk. You sense Jodario's steel gaze well before you turn to her.
Rita, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you're here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me?
She got so close to say that. Huh? You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years, right? So it told you in the Demon Codex that basically you stay down here long enough, you become a demon. You start to become a demon in body. So this establishes that she's been here a while. Jodariel wishes to know if you fear her. You can admit she can be a bit intense. You are very much aware that she could snap you like a twig at any point.
A little bit intense.
Deny feeling that way. From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Or
I'm not
say
really
nothing.
afraid of her, but
yeah. Whatever she may be getting at, you think it best not to indulge her at this time. You know, I think we should just be honest. Jodariel's a little scary. She's got that look.
You're a little bit intense. You got a little bit of a
got that killer,
edge.
that
You know
killer
what I mean?
look, that killer look.
I am inches away from your face as I ask this.
Yeah, exactly. Like completely looming over you, because you could see the reader wasn't really like that big. So anyway, yeah, Jodariel's a little.
Your
intense.
like back is arched. You're looking up.
Yeah.
And you're like,
yeah. You tell her in a careful way that you have done your best thus far to not cross paths with her and wish to stay in her good graces.
Indeed. It is comforting to know that my mere presence instills fear. One day, perhaps you too shall grow some horns if you survive this place. That day shall put the fear you feel in some perspective. Now then, I shall go make my rounds.
You know, it's so funny because chat talks about being big horny for Jodariel. And I definitely
I'm the
get it.
one here. I have the horns.
But I have to admit, you know, as much of a perv as I am, I feel like I've never really thought about Jodariel that way. I always like, I don't know, I won't tell you anything about the character, but like there's something about her where I don't really like, I don't know, I don't really view her in that regard. It's the other traits that I feel different things about Jodariel than that. But she's definitely hot. Like
I'm crying because like you're describing all this, and I look over to chat, and it's just who? Oh,
yeah, it's just like all the. Remember that? What was it? That one picture where it was like the streamer or with the Twitter comment that was like, "Bark for me, my dog."
She's got humongous gun jungle.
Yeah, and then the whole fucking chat just explodes with rough, like the whole thing, man.
Rough.
I hope that I'm capturing Jodariel okay with the voice, though.
Oh, you're perfect. Everything's perfect for now. We'll fuck it up later, I'm sure. Don't worry. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Jesus Christ. Jodariel lost one hope for the next rite.
Oh no!
one's capacity to see the light in things. Rough.
So on the inside, she's sad that you're afraid of her.
Right, yeah. She doesn't necessarily want to be feared, I guess is what you could draw from that.
I'm just... I was getting that vibe just from the start, but I thought that was maybe me projecting because that's like the exact kind of characters I just fucking love. But I'm
right, yeah.
My heart hurts. Jesus Christ.
We'll remember that going forward with Jodariel, to perhaps not treat her that way. But anyway, I don't think there's too much else we can do. Oh yeah, the common room, that's right. I don't think we've learned. I think it tells you when you learn new things about when new stuff opens up here. So there's nothing here yet.
Oh.
Somebody says that's why Jardariel's not truly a dummy mommy. You can tell she's a lot sadder than she projects. Yeah, interesting. There's a lot to evaluate there with Jardariel, for sure. Anyway, continue your journey. The path to freedom beckons you to press on.
Vroom, vroom.
Ymir Valley. Onward. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Ruki knows this mountain pass through to an arid region further north.
Hell yeah.
Off the cliff. Yo!
Jesus.
Oh, wait.
I didn't know we were going fucking X Games out here. Like...
So I can also honk the horn if you listen.
Oh, I love that.
I think there might be other ways to play with the Black Wagon, but I forget. The climate here in Ymir Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that...
We have a stowaway.
Oh. So, this is... I'll just say, girl for now. Well, I'll give you a little bit more.
Why is she holding the star?
I'll give you a little bit more about her. Also known as the Moon-Touched Girl, or the Vagabond. So
I was
with
like,
her,
Moon-Touched Girl. Oh, me?
So with
shit.
this character, the way I would describe... Tasch will be voicing this character. And the way I would describe this character is... Well, she's very young. She's very youthful. Pretty happy. Generally positive. Has definitely had some experiences. And she's... How do I put this? She thinks differently. She dances to a rhythm that most cannot even hear. She can see things that others cannot. And she comes off as perhaps a little bit off, or maybe not all there. But it is just that she can process things that you don't even register. And also you can see that she has all these twigs and shit, and she's like an absolute fucking like mess of like acorns around her neck, and those are all very much representative of her person. Now, thankfully, the characters look very much how they are in this game, in their personalities, so that'll sort of
help. Is she
help
like
you.
really optimistic and stuff, or just like
she
sees
is
things differently?
She
like...
is indeed a bit optimistic. I that is definitely a part. She's like generally positive, but she's different. She's not. She's what's the word? Quirky, or like just not necessarily conforms to the way a normal person's brain works, or quote unquote normal, because, well, you know how it is. But
cool. So neurodivergent. Got
right,
that. I got it covered.
You would say
I'm
neurodivergent.
already halfway.
Yes. Wistful and childlike. That's a good one. Yeah. That's good too. So yeah, that's a girl for now. We'll call her.
Okay.
Home? We can go home?
She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you cross the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations.
You need but say the word, Headwind.
What do you think, Rookie?
Oh, come on. You can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still.
Do it,
Couldn't
Jody.
make that weird.
Oh, God.
Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her.
Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But, at present, we...
Let me get that one again.
But, at present, we have room for you, and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time.
Jadario leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this.
Really? You're so kind. You're the most kind to someone you just met. Like, me? I feel a little too preppy, but whatever, you know. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all.
The 8 scribes?
Who are you?
8 scribes. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend.
She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all of this and leans in close to Hedwyn.
Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What? We're gonna take every mite-bitten drive imp we find now, too?
Easy, Rookie. I think you'd want for us to bring this one along.
Ooh, Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we... I thought you said he asked we... You asked we find someone to fit in the type of every mask. Oh my god, I can't read. I love dyslexia.
Don't worry about it.
Wrong with us today.
Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just as fine.
Don't worry about it, Seigi, because the amount of time you take with a line is that much more time the audience doesn't have to listen to me talk. So it gives the stream a nice, better pacing for you to take a while with it.
Damn it.
He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now.
So, I can come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty and a little tired, too.
Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question, though. What do we call you?
Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just, back home they called me lots of names, like, for the color of my hair.
They made fun of you just because you got gray hair?
Look at Rookie's fucking face.
The
characters do emote, like the portraits do emote sometimes, and just they look so good.
I love it.
That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. My name is, they called me lots of names.
You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. So, you only know their names rhymes with A, like something A, like rhymes with gray. I already know what I'm picking here. I have very strong feelings about this.
Okay.
But, let's see, you could say May. We're going to read these. She looks like she could be a May, doesn't she? And she does look like she could be a K. She could definitely be a Fae. Of that you have no doubt. You suppose that she could be named Day. Her name could be Zay, however uncommon it may be. You sense her name is Shay. She looks like she could probably be a Shay. You sense her... Oh, wait, sorry. She could be a Ray, perhaps, as well. Several other names ending in A of which you are aware. Let's consider other possibilities. You consider more ways for the stowaway girl to make peace with her name. She looks like her name might be Lay, you suppose. She could go by Che, perhaps, or perhaps not. She looks as though she could go by the name of Nay. She could be maybe Tay, couldn't she? She looks like she could be a Zay for sure. You sense her name is Gay. Gay the Grey, perhaps, or how her tormentors made light of her. This one can... Wait, you sense her name is Bay. This one cannot possibly be right, can it? All right. Reconsider the first set. I feel strongly that her name is Faye. I don't remember why I picked that in my first run. I think it was because it said, of that you have no doubt. So I was like, well, in that case, I have no doubt. It's got to be Faye. And I felt like she kind of looked like a Faye. So I go with Faye. If you all want to refer to the Vagabond, the girl, as a different name, please enjoy purchasing Pyre and playing it for yourselves. But in this playthrough, her name shall be Faye. Faye the Fair. You suggest that the stowaway girl's name is Faye. Faye. What about Faye?
Faye. She is a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity.
Oh God, I'm trying to doing voices like hers are like not usually my wheelhouse, so it's good.
I'm doing that. I'm mixing it up a little bit.
I just feel like I'm doing it
also we don't have another girl, but I'm still glad to mix it up a little bit on
you. That's it. My name is Faye. Okay. Where I'm from, they called me Faye the Fair, but I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it.
Ah, got it. Okay, we will not say Faye the Fair.
Haha, gotcha.
Your fellow exiles decide to bring Faye along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Faye joined the group. She's tired, but excited. Welcome her aboard. I love it.
Is she a new team member?
Yes.
Sick.
I'm laying on that horn. All right.
Yeah.
I like that the screen blurs a little bit, like it's fucking rattling the whole fucking cabin when you do that. The black wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Ymir Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night, to give Faye and all of you a little time to rest. Let us go into the black wagon.
Okay, sorry. I just barely, it took this long, but I just barely processed something that in that, in our little encounter here where we met Faye, at the beginning, Jadariel's just like, just say the word and everything. Yeah. And then, it sounded so threatening, but then
Headwind says, do it. Yeah.
But the fact that, then she's like, hey, welcome to the club. That's her default. Yeah. I fucking love that. Yeah. Jodariel.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Anyway.
Somebody just say the word.
I saw somebody in chat that was like, just say the word. Welcomes her to the team. Silently leaves. Yeah.
Just say the word, and I will welcome the shit out of her.
Oh, and before I forget, the word. Thanks for subscribing, Jupaka. Appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry, I'm a little late on that one. All right, so
she just places a gift basket in your hands.
Yeah.
Let's poke our imps a little bit.
Congratulations, you've been adopted.
What's Rookie doing? Rookie's out on his own. What's Edwin doing out for a
walk? I'm out here. I'm doing what I want.
All right, cool. Raymond's.
Hey.
I feel like I'm missing something in here, but I think I'm just misremembering, so don't mind me. All right, let's talk to Faye. Faye wants to talk. What do you guys... Wait, can I... Okay, now the minstrel's just chilling. All right, let's talk. She seems to have something on her mind. What do you got, Faye? Faye seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Yeah, she's like shaking the pots and shit, and you're like, hey, don't do that, even though I do that.
Hey, have you poked the bats yet?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Reader. You're the one that knew my name. You guessed it right. You did, yeah. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon? He and I are the same age, almost to the very day, but I am older by, 3 weeks. See, I'm giving him a hard time.
I see.
Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He'll take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls my hair at times. I don't like it very much, but he is family. I'm happy to be here with my family.
All right, chat, get your Dominic Toretto memes out now. Okay, and the opening has closed. The rights may be strong, but all right.
Family is stronger. Wait, what? Sorry.
Oh, God.
His family.
Stop. All right.
I thought that I had lost them all again. I'd lost them all. Oh, but we've stopped now, haven't we? I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching.
The 8 scribes, yeah. The 8 scribes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, bye now.
Bye, Faye. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. That's
raving.
Damn. All right.
All the little imps are out there with her little tiny glow sticks.
Yeah, brave. All right. Let's see. What do we got going on here? The common room. I don't think
fucking
there's...
whipping and nay-naying. We could have named her Nay for that.
God damn it.
Go, 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 go. Just hard style music outside. That's all you hear.
She's still not in our little wiki here, but she'll join the wiki eventually. All right, let's go see how the fucking Nay rave is going. Damn, it's beautiful.
Go.
God damn. All right.
So funny.
Let us consider our options. Having pitched camp with your companions, for once it seems you have some quiet time to spare. Interact to resolve this event. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jodariel motions for you to join them.
Best get used to your new life here, Rita. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time.
You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be forged around here.
Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. Vocations are ways in which you can make yourself useful during the occasional moments of free time. Let us use the time we have. What shall be our vocation? We can forage for resources by searching the area for valuables to add to the stash of goods, so like, I guess stuff to sell at the slug market. Study in private. Hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during the rites. Mentor a companion. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. Very interesting options. I want to lean more towards mentoring. To sort of make sure the levels... I'm trying to manage the team from a gameplay perspective, and I want characters to be at certain levels for certain reasons. So I think mentoring might be the way I go most of the time to sort of help fudge that. Let us try it.
Yeah, that's cute.
Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path toward enlightenment is personal, you will have to mentor them one at a time. So we can, because like Jodaria leveled up, but these other two didn't. And Ruki's a little bit behind, actually. So let's mentor Ruki to help Ruki gain enlightenment.
Sure, chum. I could go for some enlightenment right now. Maybe take the edge off.
You illustrate to Ruki some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts.
Ding dong.
Hey.
See that, chums? Old Ruki Greentail's got some bite in him yet.
God. I don't feel like I've never thought about it before, how he's like squatting. I feel like I haven't thought about his legs that much in the past.
He's fucking sloth squatting at all times.
Totally, yeah. And you know what? He's not a Western spy either because his heels aren't up, so good on him.
Yep, there it is.
All right, so we're going to choose a mastery for Ruki. Can jump a second time. Wow, fucking Doom Guy double jump. Or additional 5 while I'm plunging into the adversary's pyre. Well, that's pretty good because I do use him to dunk a lot. He's like my favorite dunkaroo because he's just so fucking fast. What will he do at the max? Oh, sorry.
While you're doing this, I'm going to run just use the restroom.
Yeah, please do. Go ahead.
So heels down is true Slav? Damn, I'm true Slav.
Yeah,
never
true
knew.
Slav, yeah.
I never knew.
Or at least from the book of Borish. Aura, cast, banishes adversaries, banish nearby, plunge.
Ripalowski.
Oh, this just kills him instead of banishing him. That's pretty useful. Yeah, I think I'll assume that I'm going to be using Ruki to score a lot, just because he's so nimble.
I'm now sitting in my chair like Ruki.
Phew. I gotta hand it to you, chum. That book's not quite as boring as I thought. I better go lie down. It's tiring.
Oh, and the description on that one was, Yomir Many-Mane was a vision to behold as he threw himself from one reckless situation into another. That's fun. Very good. Before we proceed with anything,
Russian accent.
I think I'm actually also going to go on BRB real quick. It seems like a good time.
All right.
I also have to use the bathroom. So everyone,
Yeah.
we will be right back with more voice through of Pyre. Hey everybody, we're back. Oh wait, it'd probably help if I put the game up too. I am here, and so is Seigi and Tasch.
Hi.
Who
Hey.
I'll
I'm
audibly
Seigi and Tasch.
plug now. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. Perfect timing. That's a link to their streams as well. Very much think they're great, and you should check them out. But let us press on with Pyre. Continue our journey. The path leading further west splits off, and once again, your fellow exiles turn the choice of wherever you go, or wait, where do you go, over to you. Faye seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Thanks, Faye. If nobody got me, I know Faye got me!
I got you!
Yeah. All right. So that'll be the right, but we're not there yet. So we can go to Glue Hive. The north route across Yomer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Horrifying. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as Goal of the 8 Scribes. All right. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff about this landscape to, like, appreciate and take in. All kinds of, like, shapes you can piece out. Or Fall Flat. The south route across the Yomer Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Yomer of the 8 Scribes. So basically, I think pick your buff for the next battle. I think strength would probably maybe have something to do with your ability to, like, maybe your aura size. And then this is probably just speed, which I think I use a bit more in how I'm playing so far. So we'll go for Fall Flat and get that speed. Hopefully, I don't remember.
The Numies.
We will get Faye's Numies.
Oh.
Faye is behaving stranger than usual as you traverse the dry flats of Fall Flat.
This was the path that Yomer meant. Jesus Christ.
Mini Man.
Yomer meant.
Don't make fun of him.
Mini-main!
Seigi, why have you fucking like? It's spread to me, bitch.
Yomer Mini-main!
That guy.
Ran across so many times. Can you not feel his presence? Him and all his friends, like here in the sand. And it's yeah, you feel it, right?
You know what I'm
You know what I'm talking about. Are you picking
The
up what I'm
scribes themselves test the resolve of your reading comprehension. All right, wait. Let's see. Who's Yomir Many-Mane?
Fuck.
What is a Yomer Mini-Main?
I don't know why my brain does not want to comprehend how to say this name.
You mock the scribes.
I mock nothing. Yomir Many-Mane. There, I said it. Holy
That's
shit.
really good. Yeah, that's the cleanest word
6
you
of
get.
the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Brave, or the Alpha Chief. An Alpha Chief that united the Kurz under a single banner and charted half of the known world.
Oh, Kurz?
Also invented the Sigma male.
Fucking. All right.
Mini-Mains, a Sigma mains.
At first, you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gain +1 quickness for the next rite. This attribute affects movement speed. Yeah, okay. Journey onward.
I fucking I know I keep associating that voice and style, whatever, with like Saltspire.
That's Saltspire. Yeah, Saltspire. Sure.
Oh, this is the scorpion.
I just fucking love that voice performance.
Yeah, me too. Logan Cunningham is so fucking good. En route to the spring of Yomir, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Ruki insists you take a look after you settle in. Slug market. Crude trading post found in the downside. Oh, wait, sorry. I guess I could let Rusi read that, but I guess Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside where it is traded and sold. So I guess sometimes shit just falls down the toilet and we sell it. Cool. The slug market. Oh, but before we engage with that really glorious button over there, let's go into our black wagon. Let's see how it's going in here. What's going on? We got our books. Minstrel, how's it hanging? Just okay, just there. Okay, good. Rookie status, fretting to himself. Okay. Got it, yeah, that sounds like Rookie.
Oh, what the hell am I doing?
Oh, right, Jody's throw rug. I'm
What
sorry.
anxiety!
I keep forgetting to check Jody's throw rug. I'm so sorry. That's what I was forgetting. Jody has a throw rug here beneath everything. Fashioned from a howler's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says to not step on it. Jodariel's current status, pacing back and forth.
Look at this rug. Don't step on it.
Headwind's right here. He's nearby. All right, very good. All right, let's see. Headwind wants to talk. What's he have to say? Headwind motions for you to join him. His easygoing smile soon fades. You asked before how come you can't conduct the rites yourself. It's a fair question, and I wanted to respond. It's not that we don't think you could do it. I told you when we met, you're tougher than you look. It's just your connection to those books. To us. We need your guidance out there in the field. We can't do this ourselves. I've made that clear. You've made that clear. You're our reader. Out of all of us, you have the most important job. Nor do we have a substitute if you decide that job is not for you. He pauses for a moment, and then his expression softens. Look, we'll help each other to get out of here. And as for the rites, we don't want you to feel left out. Every time we go out there, you're right there with us, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Thanks for hearing me out. He nods to you in a reassuring way as he departs, leaving you to consider what he said. God, I love him. All right.
Stop playing with my heart this way.
Not a vampire in chat.
Yeah. What's that meme of like Lord Farquaad pointing and laughing? It's like, look, the chat has fallen in love with the 2D fictional man, and like whatever. Yeah. Just like that is me every fucking turn.
Look, the girl has fallen in love with the 2D anime boy.
God damn it! Yeah, that's me. Head empty. Head win.
No thoughts, head win.
No thoughts, head win. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Casey Explosion's here. Hey, Casey Explosion. So Casey Explosion donated $2. Thank you, Casey, with a voice request. Now, I'll note to everybody, we're not doing voice requests today as I try to juggle this stream. But I'll say that as I do the following voice request anyway. Just remember what I said.
This is our first time doing a stream where you're not accepting the request, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
Like, people aren't here to hear the thing at the very beginning.
No, exactly. There's a warning every 5 minutes, but if somebody comes in and they, didn't wait 5 minutes, then,
so don't worry about it.
So anyway, the voice request says Salt Spear voice. It's really good. So sorry, I gotta stop saying that. Salt Spire. It's Salt Spire. Salt Spire voice, and it says, "Hail to the Emperor, baby." God damn it. Thank you for that, Casey Explosion. Appreciate the dono. We were talking about Salt Spire just a moment ago, so that's perfect. Anyway, let us see what it says here in the Book of Rights. And it says, we are on... How does this work again? So there are pages, right? Let me make sure I've got this round right. Okay, there's no more pages on the foreword. We read the first page on this first section on the Emperor's Fall. So I guess now the next page is this one, and we'll read this. It says, in the words of Golgothanyan, the Master General, right? Okay. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solium Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. We'll have to continue that some other time. It's honestly really good little codex chunks because they're pretty brief. Yeah. So it's like chips where you're like, I can go for one of these, and they're pretty important to the universe. So I'm gonna keep reading them.
Yeah, no, I'm all for it. Bitch, okay, listen. My thoughts on little bits of lore and world building and stuff. Dude, I would fucking comb the cards in Grifflands because they all have the little sayings and things. For God,
sure. They're so well written in Grifflands too. God, I love that game. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what's going on in the common room. I don't think anything new. Yeah, it would tell me. All right, cool. So we will press on with our. Wait, I want to see something. We talked ahead when he left. That still says nearby. I was wondering if it changed to a different status after. Okay. Wait, did you hear that? Hang on, I'm going to do that again. I want you to listen closely to the sound we hear off that button as we come out here. Well, let me run it again.
What was that?
Let me run that again.
What is this?
Yeah, Seigi pretty good. Well captured it. All right.
What is it?
So, let us enter the slug market, where you can trade your foraged goods for things of greater value.
I can't fucking wait.
Odd creature. So, everybody, I would love to introduce you now to Falcon Ron. Now,
bro, are you
Falcon
fucking?
Ron
Are you serious? That's his name?
Going to be voiced by Tasch.
What? Me?
Yes, Tasch will voice him.
Wait, is he the little weird guy or the big dude?
The little weird guy.
Okay. Sorry, this is really funny. I don't know if you remember this, but technically Rook's original character name was Falcon.
Really? Oh yeah, that's right. That's funny.
Rook later, so
that's really funny.
Fucking, it's ridiculous. Anyway.
So Falcon Ron is he is there isn't too much I can tell you that you can't already see. He's very weird. He's creepy. You don't get the feeling he's necessarily very clean. You feel like if you touched him, your hand would come away with some kind of slime dripping off of it. Yep. But nonetheless, he is a merchant, and somehow he's always around. It's not entirely clear, but you do know that he's here, and technically he's got service with a smile. So despite his oddity, you deal with Falcon Ron, and that is pretty much all I can say for him.
What can I say? I like slugs, Hey guys, hey, how's it going? Mr. Greentail, it's been a while and all that.
That's so perfect. All right.
Hit him.
Hey, Ron. It's gone.
What's with the long face, buddy? Come on, hey.
Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't it a little way out of the way? You know, a little bit out of the way.
Well, I mean, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, this is my dad, by the way. We know this business pretty good. We've been around the block, and so,
I'll pretend to voice the dad. I don't think. As Ron keeps blathering, Ruki signals to you in a furtive way.
Here's the deal, chum. Got any information? Got an informant says there's something here connected to the rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn off some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron.
What about Falcon Ron?
Falcon Ron. He is a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market.
Yeah, that's about right.
So anyways, you guys got something for me? You would? Like that black bloom you got there. I could take that off your paws if you want. I don't know. What do you think? What are you looking for? What would you like? Huh?
Oh, well, I guess, Falcon Ron, we could do with selling this flower. Oh, I just noticed. Black bloom description: blossoms at specific times.
Can't be sold.
A taste of black bloom makes the pain go away.
Yeah, it's the good shit.
Oh wait,
you know what I'm talking about,
everybody, just have a close listen for a bit. More.
So funny.
Yeah. So he's just always going. So anyway, that's Falcon Ron.
I'm just always going. Anyway, so if you, I don't know if you've ever heard, but this particular species of slug is called an Ashnu. It's lots of different things.
Oh god, he's talking about the fucking Ashnu. Let's just sell him the flower and get the hell out of here. We'll have 40 gold if we sell him this. Wait, oh sorry, not gold. Sol. Old coins you can trade at the slug market. Most of the Fallen Empire's currency was destroyed, though some still circulates in black markets. Right, they were telling us about that. So it's actually Sol, not gold. Got it.
Hey, you know, I'll take it, Master Greentail. I thought you drive a pretty hard bargain, but you know, that's why we do business together, right? You're gonna take something off my hands here, what? Huh? Come on.
Oh, you're gonna... Oh no, I gotta buy them.
You're really gonna make me buy something off you after I just sold you a flower? You're making me buy this.
It's called a fucking trade.
Oh, I forgot.
It's called capitalism.
You can click on him to make him please be quiet. Interact to let him be himself. Yeah, be yourself, Ron.
Oh, that's
so if he's like weirding you out too much, you could be like, please, Ron.
Oh my god. It's just me with my perpetual just like deluge of Grifflands tweets. And then that's the mute button. Like
Yeah, I don't silence Ron. Man. But you know, you could if you play fire. Alright, so we'll get the moon crest. Banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately, 30% pretty good, resembles the intricate sigil of the night wings. It shines with a faint light. I'll take that. Proceed.
Oh, you know that right there's a little kind of finger, you know, I can read, you know, it's just, you got there, you know, and you got yourself a real good deal from me as well, so thanks.
Alright, let's equip the talisman.
Alright, bye!
What do you think, Ruki?
Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out.
Each of your fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped. It's an item imbued with various enchantments. Yeah. Exiles may equip one at a time. A talisman's true power lies in the faith of its holder. Decide who shall wield it. Well, you know, I'll put it on Headwind. We boosted Ruki, so that's reasonable enough. Yes, very well.
Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, we've been having some trouble with his feet, getting some real something or other from all the hoofing around, and, he's got little boils and shit. It's really disgusting, but if you want to see, I can show you. But anyway.
It hurts.
Ruki indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart.
Now would be a good time to depart.
Okay, well, hey, see you around, Mr. Greentail. Your friend there, too. I like them. Seems real nice, And just a real nice, polite man.
Don't
Anyway,
touch him.
Okay, all right, bye.
Let's go. All right. Let us go now, fast. From Falcon Ron. That was a good enough interaction.
Falcon Ron.
With Falcon Ron, we should go. We've reached the celestial landmark now to get everything and everyone prepared and commence.
I loved Ruki just being done with this shit.
Yeah.
That's going on.
That's enough of that. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Faye approaching. You notice too that she is wearing your companion's raiment.
We can go home, right?
Hey, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes.
Orana.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Jadariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Someone thinks I'm funny.
Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up.
Oh my god, Hedwyn was off taking a shit or something, and she just stole his clothes.
Oh my god.
Well,
he comes out and he's like, "Where in the?"
Oh shit.
What brings
he comes out at this point. He's like,
Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3.
I think he said Jomir.
The
I'll try to
rules
remember
of
that.
the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance.
Fucking
But first, you have
longing.
The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow.
Oh my god.
At his side is an intense young man. So this is Dalbert and Almer. So I'll voice Dalbert, and Seigi will voice Almer. To describe Dalbert, he is. These two are very close. They are. It's father and son, and they care very deeply for each other. Dalbert is familiar with the old ways and has a deep respect for how this works, and his son too shares that respect, but Almer has this intensity in him, this ferocity, this anger, and is just very frustrated with a lot of aspects of how this all goes, and his foes, in fact. But Dalbert, of course, still loves him and tries to guide him to sort of, respecting the rights and maintaining his cool a little bit. But there's not too much more I can tell you about these two characters other than what is visible apparent about them, so we'll just go into it. And Dalbert says,
I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and I am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Talbert Oldhart, and this is my son, Almer.
we need not greet them, father.
We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith, in show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned.
Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. You get the Tailwind Crest. Grants the bearer +2 quickness. Goddamn. Cool to the touch, depicting some triumph of the Sea Dominion. Oh, the Sea Dominion. I can't wait for you guys to find out about that. All right. Thank him and begin. Thank you, Dalbert.
That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he?
Yeah, he cares.
Look, When can we start? I want to help you beat them. I want to kick their ass.
Faye. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now besides the reader. This ought to be their call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer.
No volunteering, chum. I ought to be the reader's call. It ought to be the reader's call, remember?
Very well then, reader. Who shall it be?
Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite. Prepare to make your choice. All right.
Who shall stand together here this night?
I really regard. There's something that it's going to be Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Ruki. Something about me that's very bad about me is in like any game ever, the core cast to me, like as you meet more characters, the original people to me are the actual like protagonists. They're like I'm trash because when I first watched Cowboy Bebop, right, I loved it, and I was like, oh man, I was really hoping it would be entirely just Spike and Jet just going through the stars and doing shit. then all this stuff, other shit happened, and there's other characters. What the hell? So like that's something that's terrible about me. All right, give me a fucking second, Logan. So anyway, so I'll be mainly focusing these core 3 for now. But don't worry, in due time we will be experimenting with the other characters quite a bit, I'm sure. So we will choose Hedwyn. You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best.
Fucking Smash Bros announcer voice.
Yeah.
Hedwyn!
This game's winner is nobody! You all sucked! God, I love that fucking Chris voice, man. Alright. Captain Jodariel. Oh yeah, we should make her stronger. Oh shit, I should have equipped this quickness talisman to Hedwyn actually, because did I? Oh, whoops! I thought I already gave Ruki one, but no, I didn't. Okay, Ruki's gonna get the talisman and choose Jodariel.
As you will.
And Ruki Greentail.
Ruki.
Yeah.
Don't have to tell me twice, chum. Ruki.
Yeah.
Maybe next time I can help. Okay, reader?
Nightwings, I trust you are all well prepared, for these old eyes yet see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son?
I hope so, Father. Here now, let me show you.
I forgot to wear my mask, but it's okay. Right. Time for me to fuck this up.
Ballin'.
My goodness.
We are now ballin'.
My goodness.
The first dousing.
We got Space Jam on the right end of the field with Ruki and Hedwyn doing some crazy slam dunks, but then if it gets over to the left, it's just fucking Mortal Kombat. Jodariel
Oh shit, wrong button.
Fatality. Like,
that was the wrong button. I fucked it.
Oh, nice.
I was actually trying to throw the ball.
Who's this dude? I love this.
I know. He just keeps.
Look forth, my son. Look forth, my son. The waters of Jomir Many-Mane brings blessings to us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last.
We need more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please keep fighting.
Collect moondrops. I forgot this. Alright. Collect I shall. Edwin?
Oh, just me, or does the younger one seem like a hard ass?
Oh, it's a power up. I think that was infinite stamina. I completely forgot about that shit. Ruki could use infinite fucking stamina. Goddamn. Whoop!
Jesus Christ. Amazing.
Just make it unfair.
Yes. Oh god, they're coming for me.
Bask in the purifying flame.
9 more HP to go.
Once more. And it is done.
Yeah.
In there, buddy boy.
Gosh.
It was a glorious performance, I must say.
Yeah, I perfected them,
Perhaps
dickhead.
you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
The son is dummy pissed now. Like, Father, did you even try?
Yeah, for real.
Indeed.
Well, that's you're touching on an aspect there. So, like I said before, and the game tells you before that the story will progress whether you win or fail. So, just something to bear in mind that yes, we are winning, aren't we?
Oh my god.
Kind of feel bad about that Dalbert there.
Dalbert? Who the hell's Dalbert? Oh, right, we just met him.
I'm just laughing at his son. Look at that. Have you ever seen a man-child throw a tantrum like that?
Jodario?
Oh, sorry. I'm serious. Sorry.
Jodario?
Dalbert, old heart. He is an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the right with his son.
Nice.
Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom.
But Father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I failed you.
Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less.
So that's their team, an honorable triumvirate determined to uphold the traditions of the rights. Led by the cur Dalbert Oldheart, with the help of his adopted son, the savage Almer the Helpless.
Almer the Helpless?
Yeah. I forgot about that.
I
Yeah,
think
Almer the Helpless.
It's a very apt name.
Harsh.
Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Yeah, but yay, we won! It feels good. Right?
Yeah!
Hedwin says, I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. All right, because he leveled up. What mastery will you gain, Hedwin? More stamina, power casting, jump into airborne. Oh, wow. Regenerate stamina, orb bearer, pass. Pass more quickly. That might do well. Yeah, okay, we'll go for the tenacity.
The Master General reveals his stratagem.
Very good. And Rookie. No levels
I
up
love
for anybody
Rookie's
else.
little portrait thing in the center there.
Oh yeah, so she didn't participate, but she still gets a bit of experience or inspiration. So she'll I think by this amount it'll go twice as quickly if we go to work on her.
That's a great way to help
Try
keep
to
characters
balance, right, yeah.
balanced, so you're not having to fucking grind the character you don't want to play.
Right, yeah.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think?
You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. I just,
What is the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak like this.
I didn't know that. I don't think no one said anything like that to me. But then all this is very new to me, so I thought maybe
You cannot be serious.
Yes. I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. You know. How about you? You seem sad.
This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you.
Wait, did I read about the Nightwings? The name of a triumvirate? Oh yeah, the name of a triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. So we're the Nightwings.
Oh shit.
Look at me. I'm the Nightwings now. Okay.
But I just
I have to go.
Wait, Elmer. I mean, wait. That was your name, right? Was that even your name? Damn it.
Faye.
Oh,
she's trying.
She's trying to talk to people.
She's trying
I just wanted to make friends with this sad, strange little man.
Whoa! Ah! As you return to the wagon after vanquishing the fate, you notice Jodario tense up and frown.
Where did he go?
Ooh, wait, the sleeping guy?
The minstrel, he's gone. You see it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. You gaze upon the stars once more.
Someone shout something about Wonderwall. I'm sure we'll find it.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall. All right. Where shall we go? Haub, the Midnight Star. The Midnight Star burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of flagging hands. All right.
We're about
Jesus.
to catch hands.
Oh, that's cool.
Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley.
Towards the is it Cairn? I always forget.
Cairn.
Okay.
Cairn.
Towards the Cairn of Hob.
Yeah,
Cairn of
I think it
Hob.
might be Hob. I
Holy
don't think it's Haub.
smokes.
I think it's Hob. I think you're right. I overdo things.
Oh, it says the same description every time when it's just like, oh, we're going
Oh,
there.
yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna read the flavor text next time. So.
That's right. We have to risk it.
What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then?
We shall find him on this night or another. Just follow the sounds of the Wonder Walls.
They continue searching for some time. However, the minstrel is nowhere to be found.
I'm excited to figure out what the deal is with that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty interesting. All right. What do we have here? Where's Hedwin? Hedwin's tidying up.
Faye's little dream catcher things in the ceiling.
Ruki's fixing something with Jodariel. Jodariel's helping Ruki with something. Minstrel's gone as fuck, but there's at least an imp here now, so I can click on that. Fuck Faye a little bit. And then Faye's scribe catcher. The bundle of sticks Faye insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune, and she's nearby. What do you got, Faye? After having overcame the fate in a rather one-sided contest last night, you find Faye off on her own. You sense she wants to talk about your decision to exclude her from conducting the rite.
Oh, hi, reader. I'm sorry that I used your robes, although they aren't yours, I think. I learned a lot from watching, though. I did, just being there with the rest of you. And we prevailed. The others were so brave, and maybe someday I can be like them and prove myself to all of you too. Maybe to the scribes. But I'll be patient, I promise. I'm just excited.
She goes to check on things outside. You sense that she has no misgivings about what transpired and is more interested now in finding out about the missing minstrel. What's going on in the common room? Oh my god, she would. Oh yeah, we didn't read about Faye's entry yet. And there was one more thing I didn't read. I'm sorry for anyone who noticed this. I didn't read the lore here. Warriors, when I got the stamina thing, the warriors of Saurian Legion fought tirelessly against countless enemies. I missed that when I equipped that. What's it say for good old Faye? Wait, how'd I fuck this up? Bio, there it is. The Faithful Drifter. She is a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. Race, savage. Simple folk ostracized for their deficiencies or differences even prior to their sentencing. Also called the Moon-Touched, they proved overly resistant to the principles of lawful society. Interesting. Past, Moon-Touched. The Commonwealth never did know how to handle those who did not fit neatly into its mold. It is said those born under a wild moon oft lead a charmed and troubled life. Don't know her actual sign crime over you. Yeah, she's literally built different. All right. We observed that she appears to be a vagabond who has wandered the downside for some time and has somehow managed to get by. Her simple and sincere demeanor suggests she was likely shunned in the Commonwealth and would have been considered a savage by the standards there. She seems unusually interested in the legends of the 8 scribes. Yeah, chat's savage. Lit. Yeah, totally. She's out there raving, savage. She's just built different. That's Faye.
What?
I don't think there's anything new in the Book of Rites. I'm pretty sure it tells you quite loudly when it does so. Hey, young cat girl, rated with a party of 6. Thanks for the raid. All right, let us get the fuck outside.
Well, we lost our damn minstrel. He's turning into some Home Alone bullshit.
There is still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. Go to Glue Hive or Fall Flat. Glue Hive. Hedwyn thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. Well, I think we'll go with Glue Hive. It seems like he might be the type to go where we weren't already.
Yeah.
Plus, I already went with Jodariel on something, so I'll go with Hedwyn on something.
Yeah.
I love these freaking landscapes and environments. Holy cow.
Oh wait, since we have raiders, I'll do the little pyre command. Perfect. As you travel through the stark badlands of Glue Hive, Hedwyn seems more ill at ease than usual. There is no sign of the missing minstrel. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way.
Would that our hunches could be more dependable. But do not fear, we shall find him yet.
Sounds like a hunch to me.
More of a promise.
Jodariel! I don't have hunches, I have promises. Alright.
And if you're not careful, they also turn into threats.
Right, yeah. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they refused to say much more for now.
Oh shit. Oh, I have ideas.
Maybe he'll hear us if we do this. Well, he probably wandered off on his own, but...
Yeah, it's like, I think he left on his own accord, so I don't think he's gonna...
Stop the wagon.
What? How come?
Because of her.
They're coming! They're coming for us! We have to be ready! We have to...
Does she mean what I think she means?
I believe so.
Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Prepare for the night. Anything new in the Black Wagon?
Oh, shit.
No. I hear... critters. I hear a lot of critters.
I mean, they keep mentioning something about howlers. I don't know what that is. I'm scared.
No
Something
idea
is
what a howler
approaching,
is.
and you and your fellow exiles need to be ready for it.
That's ominous as fuck. They are coming for us.
They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do.
What's she talking about? What's going on?
Howlers. Lots of them.
Then what are we gonna do?
They fear the scribes.
Calm yourself, Faye. We shall give them reason to fear us as well.
We'll use the raiments and the books.
Indeed. One of us can draw them out under the Reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rides.
Hedwyn turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you.
I will do it, Reader, please. You have to let me in. The scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Come on, please. You didn't let me play.
Jodariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Faye intends to help fend off the Howlers. Let us prepare for them. Let's jam.
This
God damn it.
is so sick. I'm so ready. Also, the music picking up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Okay. That howling sound means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here.
Damn, I wish I leveled you up. Oh yeah, hers is like a charge up run. She has to wind up her Naruto run, I guess. Oh, I'm getting soul for this though.
These just look like the little drive-ins. Oh my god. Is that what the Howlers look like?
I think so. Maybe they're like a feral variant or something.
drive-in.
Yeah, like drive imps are just the domesticated version or something.
1 second, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Go for it.
There. So there is a power cast that I gotta try to remember to do sometimes if I'm casting. Oh, it wants me to. Alright.
What are the circles it's leaving on the ground again?
I don't know. I presume it's some kind of slowdown. or something, but I'm just gonna stay out of it to be safe.
But it seems to be debuffing you, not like something against them.
Right. Oh, it means my aura does. Oh wait, no, the aura. Yeah, it means my aura doesn't work. I think.
Oh shit.
Maybe. Yeah, it means the aura doesn't work. Interesting.
Okay. I think there's many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. All right. Okay. It's like...
here's a power jump. Cool.
Oh shit! Look at that fucking acrobatic backflip shit. That's cool.
I'd love to power jump, but I'm kind of dealing with this howler situation. Oh god, I'm so fucked. Complete ruination.
Oh jeez.
Absolutely foobar. No, okay. I don't think this is like a serious battle about losing or anything, so I'm not worried about it.
Is it over now? Last? It is. I think it is. Those poor and wretched beasts. Huh?
Just then, Faye spots something creeping toward her.
What? What?
So this is Tizo. And Tizo will be voiced by...
Is Seigi back yet?
No, Seigi is not back yet. I guess we can wait for
Oh
Seigi.
my gosh. He's so cute. B is right, just ferocious. Like, look at him. Oh my gosh.
I think...
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back, Seigi.
Seigi, we were like fighting off the imps, and then at the end, Faye just sees this little guy creeping towards her.
Oh my god.
So,
oh my god.
He bursts in.
Who is man?
There's a big effect. This is Tizo. Tizo is, honestly, there isn't too much I can or should tell you about Tizo, but Tizo's a creature. He's a ferocious creature. Tizo, sure. Well, yeah, he's a very ferocious creature. And I think I'll actually voice Tizo based on the way I'm seeing I'm gonna take Tizo. Otherwise, I'm gonna overload one of you. So I'll voice Tizo. And Tizo approaches you, and Tizo says, The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Faye. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face.
Oh my god, isn't he the best? Can we keep him, please?
You know what? Actually, I'm not going to voice Tizo because I think all of Tizo's dialogue is like this, and the game itself has it actually like voiced.
Mm-hmm.
So I think nobody voices Tizo. If something comes up where somebody needs to voice Tizo, I'll do it.
It's so funny. Oh my god.
You sense a depth. Can I get Tizo on the Discord call? You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. And that means the Drive Imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. Let's try to understand him. Some pattern in the screeches. He seems welcoming of this. Seems to have a history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. The Drive Imp recognizes you as the new Reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual Drive Imp.
Oh my god.
I love you, Tizo.
Who's the good little ferocious baby? Who is it? You! It's you!
The Drive Imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence.
Alright, word.
The Drive Imp joined you. He seems to know his way around.
I'm just imagining like the fucking I don't remember what voice filter you used for your comic dub with the little Cthulhu thing, Seigi, but I'm just imagining like fucking that shit. It's just like, I am your god.
Nope, this is the wrong one. No, was it this one?
No, it's
This one, this no.
This one, no.
This one, no.
Okay, it wasn't even this one.
I have to figure it out, son of a... Alright, look. So I pulled it back here, and then I pulled it up. Yes!
That's perfect. I take it back. Segi's voicing Tizo if it ever comes up.
Yes.
Although I don't necessarily think it will, but that'll be perfect.
Yeah, it won't. But
hang on, I'm just editing the
precious
cast.
baby.
Just Control X, Control V. All right, yep, it's in there. Segi Tizo. Yep, perfect. Okay. Let us see what's going on in the Black Wagon. Faye's playing cards with Trizariel. Jody's playing cards with Faye. Hedwin's doing minor repairs. Rookie is taking a nap. Okay. Tizo, he seems to have something on his mind. Let's talk to him. Talk to him. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Oh, God, Jesus. Your new imp companion seems to be very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. Jesus. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either.
Jesus Christ.
He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. So you guys are hanging with Tizo.
So good.
Wait, I don't know if that was there before. It said it was pretty much the same thing, but it said that the drive imp stared down at me with big wet eyes. Which was nice. All right. Don't think there's anything new in the common room. Let's check on. No, nothing in the book. Right? It glows when there's stuff in it. There's nothing there. I don't need to bother every time. It's like.
Oh my God, Higgs is right. So he has a way to banish the howlers, which means he bans imps. And imps are chat. He's a moderator imp.
Oh, he's a mod.
God. Tizo
So
the
funny.
Tizo the mod. All right. Yeah, I'll have to remember that later. I don't know if Tizo has something in the wagon yet to look at. I don't think so. So anyway, let's press on. Continue our journey. We can go to Licksand, an arid southern pass toward the ominous cairn of Haub. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east, and I guess we have absolutely no choice in the matter because it's what the imp wants.
It's what the imp wants.
Important business, says B in chat. Hedwin orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the desolate sprawl of Jomir Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then, the imp rushes out toward whomever it is. Oh my God, shut up.
I know who you are.
The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, although in almost a joyous way. This is the Lone Minstrel.
Oh my God.
So, the Lone Minstrel is... there. Okay, how do I put this? The Lone Minstrel is... very... hang on, sorry.
Pretty.
Fair, pretty, very mysterious, very fair, very light, well, I mean, not just visually, but also in spirit. His fairness would make even an elf, not blush, but feel, I don't know, an elf would feel rough in the Lone Minstrel's presence.
He's just like elegant and refined,
He
like
is-
kind of way, or what?
Not necessarily refined in the fancy man way, just very, very...
He has this aura.
Right. Very... he's like a ghost. Like, he's there, not barely there, like, as in not paying attention or not attentive, but, like, just light, like the spirit of lightness. Is air. This man is air, and he will be voiced by Seigi.
Yes.
Yes, he will be voiced by Seigi, and feel free to do with all that information as you wish. You heard a bit of a line from him, but again, feel free to voice him however you please.
Yeah. Tizo, it's good to see you. And you found the others, even faster than expected.
Perfect.
That's so good.
The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Tizo. What about Tizo?
Tizo. He is a venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's Black Wagon.
Interesting.
Hello. We have not yet met. I put the yet in there. But I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could.
Have you worked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have.
Hello,
You
indeed.
kind of look like a god, is what I'm trying to say.
You had us worried there when you took off.
I should knock him back into his slumber. Fucking love Joey.
Yeah.
I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned.
Your client?
I, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact. I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake.
I think earlier I forgot to hover Sandalwood. Let me do that now. Sandalwood, the apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Rookie. So, there isn't much we know about Sandalwood yet. But we will learn about Sandalwood. So, what now?
You continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would you be all right? Would that be all right?
Hedwyn and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name?
I'm sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings.
Cool. So Tariq... What about Tariq?
Tariq, the lone minstrel. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites.
Interesting. The lone minstrel returns to the Black Wagon with your fellow associates, or exiles. The lone minstrel rejoined the group.
So had they not really interacted or talked with him before? He was just passed out in the wagon ever since they found him,
or
what?
He has just been there. He has just been there, and they were like, this seems important.
They were just like,
listen, if you get in this wagon and there's just a guy in this strange world, and he's just always there, and he's always just there, I'd freak out if he wasn't there too.
I'm just fucking laughing.
Fuck, he's gone. He's gone.
Like what if his magic or something is the only thing keeping the fucking wheels on or something? I don't know.
Yeah. I just love that Jody's first fucking thing. As soon as they find him again, is like, I'm gonna knock him the fuck back out.
Yeah. Let us journey onward.
So anyway,
sorry.
Here's Wonderwall.
Yeah.
He's back.
The Cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence.
Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on the grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon, at your leisure.
Jesus Christ.
What?
You're just good at that shit, okay?
Yeah,
and also chat is freaking out in case you didn't notice.
I really like Seigi as Tariq. I like it a lot.
people were freaking out from the moment he was like on the screen because like multiple people were like, "Oh no, my type" and stuff. But then you just fucking nailed it with the voice too.
Yeah, it's really good.
Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. I was all tabbed. I'm low-key trying to like.
No, that's why. Yeah, you're good. You're good. That's why I wanted to like let you know. It's a hit. Good job.
What do we have? Headwind's out training. Rookie's making sure the coast is clear. Jodariel is watching for your adversaries. Faye's uncharacteristically quiet. And I still...
I don't know how to act around a man that pretty.
I don't know where the hell are things for Tizo.
So pretty. Is he a ghost?
Maybe there is.
This is like when you see someone who's like way too pretty, and you're like, they can't be real. Like they have to be photoshopped, but you're looking at them in real life.
Faye, I assure you, Tariq is not photoshopped. He's real. He's standing right there.
I really don't think he's real.
I think I don't have Tizo's thing yet. I think it would sparkle if I had it. Yeah. So, anyway. But we do have the white loot. Wait, what's that? What were you going to say?
Wait, to listen to Vari's music, that's cool. I was just saying, that the loot was in the corner and got excited.
So, the white loot, the lone minstrel Tariq's minstrel instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. That's right, it's Darren Korb. Tariq's status is nearby, he's right here, and you interact to listen to various music from your quests. Lone minstrel and his white loot chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Which piece of music do you wish to hear? Well, these are all fucking bangers. Honestly, well, sure. Let's just do the theme of the Masked Wanderer. I like the description. Okay, we'll have descriptions here. So, Surviving Exile, theme of the Masked Wanderers, Headwind, Jodariel, and Rookie. Forbidden Knowledge, theme of the vision you first saw within the Book of Rites. So it's kind of like yours. You shall hear the theme of crossing from Sandfold to the Downside, the Downriver, pretty good one. Theme of Downside Prairie. Theme of the commencement of the Rites. Theme of Lendl and the Accusers, Path to Glory. I forgot Path to Glory was their theme. It's pretty good.
Yo, what's up? We're Lendl and the Accusers. Thanks for coming out tonight. We're gonna...
Man, so many pieces of...
Be happy to mosh, but make sure you're responsible.
So many pieces of music already, and we barely even progressed that we've heard. Enlightenment and the Mastery, Phase theme, Younger Valley region.
Band titles.
Theme of Falcon Ron and the Slug Market. Theme of Dalbert, Elmer, and the Fate. I love Glorious Tradition. It's probably one of my favorite ones on the soundtrack. Theme of Hidden Dangers of Downside, the Night Howlers. Flutterfly, Tizo's theme, Lone Minstrel's theme, the Herald, and we don't know anything about those other ones yet. We're not going to look at that. Yeah. So, for now, let's just do Surviving Exile. That one's
We're just using Tariq as our personal jukebox.
Tariq, put that shit on!
Just like...
I am the Ox Cord.
Faye just like tapping his sleeve gently and everything, and then like sliding a quarter into one of his pockets.
Oh my god, no. Tariq is literally play that funky music, white boy.
Play
God
that
damn it.
music, white boy.
All right.
I hate
play
that, Gianni.
funky music right.
Oh no. Oh my god.
All right. Anyway, let's see what the Book of Rites has for us today. I'm Tariq. Chat says, I'm Tariq and I'm here to fuck shit up. 3, 2, 1. God damn it.
Okay, right. wait. Time out. I have to ask. If our group is a band, who's playing what instrument? I really think Jodariel would be on the drums. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I like that. I like Jodariel on the drums.
Easily the drummer.
I honestly, damn, I'd have to think about that one really hard. Because
Tariq is looting it up, obviously.
I feel like
he's the guitarist.
I feel like you could give almost anybody in this cast a triangle. Hedwin would love the triangle. He'd be like, I'm hitting the triangle. But
Hedwin, I feel like Hedwin's more of a like.
I don't think we can. I don't think we're equipped to answer this question yet. I think we need we need to.
We don't have the knowledge.
See more of the characters before we can adequately answer this. Otherwise, the answers will shift around too much as we progress the game. For now, let's read this passage. It says, I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Calimer, Ropecaller, his elder and most trusted aide. Would that I slew that man myself. He was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and toward his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Interesting.
It always comes back to the fucking orb.
Always. Everything is sparkle.
Orb is.
I've been trying to tell y'all.
Orb is. Oh my god! Sparkle is the origin of the orb.
Yep.
It makes sense now.
It always comes back.
It
always.
Sorry, I almost forgot to talk to him, Jesus. Okay, let's talk to the Lone Minstrel. The Lone Minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping.
Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature.
Book of Rites. Yeah, we already read that. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. You have no idea. You are entirely
dear,
clueless.
You have no idea what I'm talking about. Forgive me for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek.
That's so funny. Oh, you have no idea.
Oh, no, they didn't tell you? I thought they... Oh.
They didn't tell us.
Okay. I'll tell you later.
Okay, that's fine.
Just figure it out.
All right,
Just
cool.
Keep going.
Thanks,
You got
Tariq.
this.
Awesome. The Lone Minstrel
You're amazing.
nods farewell to you and steps
damn
away.
it.
Mm-hmm.
What?
All right.
Why do things always have to be this vague and cryptic? Why can't you just tell me?
It's because I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared. You woke me up, and then I woke up, and I didn't know where I was, and I walked out of the thing, and then I walked down the street, and then you guys, when I came back, you weren't there. So I was like, oh, fuck. And then I went out, and I walked all the way back to where you were, and then you found me, and then I had to act all cool because you had new friends, and I didn't want to seem like an ass. So I just...
God damn it.
I love this so much. Jesus Christ. Tariq.
He would. All right, let's go to the slug market.
Anxious as shit. Secretly anxiety.
Let's talk to Falcon Ron and his dad.
Hey, guys. Fancy running into you, the son of the sands. What can I do for you? It looks like you got a new pretty boy companion.
Ron, how do you make it all the way ahead of us? How?
I get so fast. Anyway, come on now, Mr. Greentail. Just can't give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, is seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you. Have a little something you might like, you know what I mean? Check this out. Seeing as you got that moon crest thing from me last time, I'm thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want.
You received Pinch of Stardust. Does seem useful. Raises the rank of certain talismans +1. Shimmering substance with mystical properties said to come from the heavens themselves. Handy.
So you can level up the characters and the
their
items.
talismans, yeah. Thanks, Ron. Sick.
Thanks.
Well, let me think. Am I gonna buy anything? Pyre gains +7. I think I'm gonna hold on to my money for now, Ron. I'm still in the early game. I gotta figure out what I need before I start buying it. So, really good. I'm leaving.
Just not a lot of customers today. I don't know what's the deal.
Don't know what's the deal.
He's complaining that I didn't buy something. Come on, Ron. I'm not fucking made a soul here. God. Before we proceed, I think I'll go on a quick BRB.
That's all good.
Just one moment, and we shall return to the rights. Hey everybody, we're back. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's Taco Bell. Taco Bell.
I like your cut, G.
Somebody. Bogo's Bented. Somebody asked in chat if this is a full playthrough. Yes, this is a full playthrough.
We want to see this fucking game.
Yeah, we're going to be doing it. Well, not all in one day, but every day, every Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern. You know, unless we have to reschedule. We have lives and stuff. But the plan is every Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we will proceed with you know, whatever amount of time we can squeeze in. I predict the streams will normally be about 2 to 4 hours ish, but don't quote me on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, look forward to that. And for now, we
tell
will
your
proceed.
pyre friends.
Yeah, tell them.
Have them come walk.
And if they're not your pyre friend yet, then tell them about pyre. And once they see it, once they see it, they'll love it. And don't, in my opinion,
your moms.
In my opinion, look, the pyre soundtrack's my favorite Supergiant soundtrack. Don't start them off with listening to the soundtrack because it's amazing and you can sell anybody on a game with this soundtrack, but I feel like experiencing the music for the first time as you go through the game is like a big part of the experience. Listen to the soundtrack after you've experienced at least one playthrough of the game, in my opinion. But anyway, today we'll be going for about another hour or so before we call it on today's little jaunt for the Black Wagon. So without further ado, let's return to the downside. Told them about it. They said, "See, we told you it was good." This fucking where the hell are we again? I can't remember where we are on the stars, but this thing is so metal. Haub, right? We're on Haub, right?
Haub.
So metal. Look at this fucking thing. Unbelievable.
I love the skeleton, dude.
Yeah.
No, fucking, it's like Hyper
My
Light
life
Drifter
is a skeleton.
with Hyper Light Drifter with all the giant corpses strewn around.
Yeah. Giant corpses are like the bomb.
I love that aesthetic so much. Like,
all right,
we need more giant corpses in architecture, you know.
Commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere, charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer.
Look at this bitch.
Psst, that's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact.
Barker Ashpaws.
Barker Ashpaws. He is a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirate who stands against him.
Okay, so Barker Ashpaws, there isn't much I can tell you about him that his appearance and theme don't tell you. He's fucking punk, he's rock, he's here to fuck shit up, anarchy, burn it, man, to hell with this crap. And he's a wild boy. And also, I don't remember if this is established in the text or if I just imprinted this on the character, but I believe he's English as fuck. And so, because, well, I will be voicing Barker Ashpaws.
Oh, yeah.
Got him.
So I'll take care of that role, I suppose. Just to piss off the English audience. Somebody's got to.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, it's in the text. Okay, right.
It's in the text.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, you look at this lot. Even got one of our own. Consorting with the two-leggers, you're a disgrace there, mate, you realize?
Open this goddamn...
Good to see you, Barker. You're doing well. Didn't know you were about the rights. You knew about the rights. Sorry.
Oh, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Dunno whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I am gonna make sure all of you regret it, because why not?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow.
What is with the small screeching one? I don't understand it.
Welcome, dear reader, to
What's
the
up?
splendors of the accursed cairn of Haub.
How? Damn it. I guess wrong every time.
Life grows less pleasant.
We have to say it like we're a Kurd. How?
There's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents.
What a good
Even
name.
now they
Yeah.
hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling.
Oh, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood.
Then Ruki pulls you aside.
Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay?
You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's all right, Ruki. We can take care of them.
Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side in this fight, I have someone here whom I would recommend.
I thought he was saying he was gonna jump in. Damn it!
It ain't gonna be me.
Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us.
Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one.
Oh my god.
A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents.
I will spill their blood.
Like that's all I can hear coming from his fucking shit.
God. Absurd. The imp knows the rights.
He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do.
The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance.
Oh shit.
Tizo's forced into my hand.
Look at this little tiny orb.
Orb. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks.
Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He is inviting you to try.
Okay.
Hold space to flutter. Oh yeah.
And a mere imp.
Flutter complete. Kirby that shit.
No, it cannot be.
Shift to zip. Oh yeah, he's got a little.
He knows.
Look at this! Look at this hop!
Look at his little legs.
Hold right click to implode. God damn. I forgot about that. Tizo has a suicide bomb.
So he can, oh my god.
So he's Chaozu. Okay.
Yeah, he's Chaozu.
But he comes back.
Oh my god, chat saying implode.
Implode. Damn it.
You guys are so fucking clever. I'm angry.
Well done as ever, Tizo.
Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help.
Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall
Who's it gonna
conduct
be?
the right?
Well,
In the name of the Nightwings.
Tizo pretty gladly volunteered. Wouldn't mind throwing. Ruki's out. I can't even pick Ruki. He's unwilling. Ruki is unwilling or unable to conduct this rite.
I kind of like that because it adds interesting narrative going on, and also like you can't force him because that would feel weird. That would feel bad. Like,
Damn, Tizo already has some enlightenment, but I really should pick Faye, but I kind of don't want to let Tizo down because it's clearly like his moment to shine. I still feel bad about rejecting Faye on the first one. I probably could have gone with her.
It's
so
fine.
I think we'll just go Headwind, Jodariel, and Tizo, and that's fine because he'll fill the small character that Ruki
Your
was.
decision.
Yeah, Logan. All right.
Headwind. Got it.
Do we have more talismans? Oh no, we have the Stardust, but I'll decide what to do with that Stardust later.
Jodariel.
And Tizo.
Tizo. Very well.
Our adversaries shall be quick. Be ready.
Time's up, you shield! Come on, boys, let's get him!
God, I love the little masks and shit. Oh,
Goddamn. Oh shit, these move around. Oh! Oh, thank God Tizo's aura is fucking huge. It's in!
yeah!
Wowzers.
You can charge it up for more points, but you gotta be careful because obviously they're coming to get you. Oh, I fucked it. Missed. Oh! In.
Still in.
Yeah.
If I could score with Jodariel, it'd be really valuable because she would score a shit ton of points, but
slow.
Yeah.
She's slow. Also, then I wouldn't have her as goalie, which she's really good for. That's just my personal strat. Tizo fluttering is really good, though. Oh, I blew it. Yeah. Jesus, Jodariel.
Oh shit! Fucking slide
walked
those
into her.
things around? That's crazy.
Oh, this is just in.
Edwin doused the adversary.
There it is.
There.
Just walk over.
So good.
Flutter. The flutter.
Yeah, the flutter's good.
Oh, you look, that doesn't matter fussing around, right? Me and my boys and me, we're proper angry now.
Oh no. Yeah, angry. Whatever shall we do?
Your adversary Barker
shit.
there seems rather fired up.
Just kill them all, Jodariel.
Whatever
Fuck
shall
them.
you do?
Jodariel's just
Oh,
like,
shit,
I'll just-
whoops. Ah, miss.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh, they're going for it. Shut up!
Level of anger. Proper!
Yeah.
What happened there?
Flutter! Oh, shit, I forgot they could do that when you're jumping. Damn.
This is crazy.
Fuck. Alright, Jody. Whoops. Fuck.
Barker leaps headlong into the fire.
This is good. See, because like, this is where like you're starting to meet some people in the anime tournament arc where they're giving like, our protagonist a hard time.
Oh no, that's
You know?
later. Then we're getting fucked.
Yeah.
Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
It was pretty effortless.
Yeah.
The right is done.
Yeah, he'll make fun of you if you suck shit, which will be happening later. That ought to show them.
Perhaps now they shall learn some humility, but I don't count on it.
Well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us a what for like that. My boys and I, we'll have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell our Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything. You hear?
The right do tend
All right.
to teach something of trust.
Whatever, dude.
Okay. Okay.
Witness the right
Crazy exes be like that sometimes.
Enlightenment seldom avails itself to
Damn,
simple
Tizo. Tizo feels solemn respect for the rights and all their myriad complexities. Choose a
Tizo
master
have
for
more
Tizo.
brain cells than anyone else in our fucking party. Like,
Faster, flutter, zip. That sounds pretty good.
Tis the influence of the imp scribe.
Cursed imp survived the downside off by remaining well hidden from its many natural dangers. Okay. That sounds about right. Wait, Yeah, Tizo just hid.
Let's go.
Until the stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the... Oh, splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Lots of F words in that last couple of sentences.
Fucking musicians.
My alliteration game is a little bit subpar right now.
Oh, there it is.
It's natural when you've been sleeping for fucking like a decade or whatever.
After defeating the dissidents with ease, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. The dissidents. Who are they?
Oh, fuck. I was eating pretzels.
Oh, Siri?
The dissidents, a triumvirate of anarchists who conduct the rites for sheer thrill.
For
led
sheer
by
thrill.
Barker Ashpaws.
For the thrill of, for the fuck of it.
For the thrill of it.
You alright, Rookie?
I don't think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all of this.
You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do.
I do not wish to interrupt, but if you want me to kill him, I'll do it. Also, the dark of night is waning.
Reader, would you join us outside, please?
You find Jodariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Well, it takes one to know one, minstrel. You look toward the heavens. Seek now your destination.
Tariq, do you know Snake Eater?
Snake Eater!
So these are the ones we've been to. And the next one up is... Milithi. I think it's Milithi?
The bogs.
The bogs. God fucking damn it.
Why?
Why must it always come back to the bog?
We'll never fucking escape. I hope you've taken that into account with your casting decisions, Gianni.
That you can never truly account for the bog. I think it's Melith. Yeah. I believe so. We'll go with Melith or Melith. I think it's Melith. I think chat's right on that one. The Bog Star. The Bog Star burns bright over a fetid cavern in flagging hands.
Oh
Sick.
my god.
Button that gives you sick art every time you click it.
Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley into flagging hands.
The scribes are watching over us. They'll protect us wherever we should go.
Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things, girl. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place.
If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands... Flagging. The bleakness of flagging hands, not fragging, shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, or you shall need the strength upon the road ahead.
Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside.
Soon it shall be time for us to frag out.
It is the right channel for that, but no, it's not Friday. Sorry, everybody.
Shit.
What do we got in the wagon? Well, nothing new in the book.
It's a cute little nest thing for fucking...
Oh yeah, let's check out Tizo's nest. Oh wait, no, I gotta read on everybody. Creep on him, rather. Headwind's resting up. Jadariel's cleaning her armor. Rookie's here. Yeah, I'm looking at him. Faye's playing with imps. Yeah, checks out. Tariq is staying out of the way.
Oh, it's a belly rub.
And Tizo running the centrifuge. Oh. Tizo's nest, various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish.
That's cute.
Oh, I forgot.
Plush fish like a reference to something? Because it feels like it.
Look at it. I think when you fuck with this, they're like, the imps are like, don't fuck with that. He was like, yeah, they
He's
react
like,
a little
hey,
bit when you
hey,
yeah.
That's so funny.
I wonder if I don't think fucking with
Just like, hey, don't fuck with the boss's
music.
stuff.
Like,
cooking
just like-
instruments. Rookie, do you care if I just poke this? Mind if I just...
Don't mess with the boss's stuff. The boss has got the stuff for the boss.
Okay. Rookie, what's on your mind? You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you.
Hey, chum, listen. I gotta level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though. Yeah.
Believe me, I try.
Well, he's got me by the scruff.
Oh my god, that face.
Yeah.
He's been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but... I've been down here for a little while, as you can see by now, but... Barker, he's been here for longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask.
Rookie. Then Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns.
Fucking smug.
So, what if I owe him, though, right, chum? So, I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself. Just as soon as my people send money through. So, I am telling you right now, right here and now, don't you even worry about it. I'm sure everything on this front is going to end up real tidy real soon. Just, I'm not worried about it. You are, of course.
With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Alright. What's going on in the common room? Anything to read about in here? No, I don't believe so. Wait. No, I didn't read about Tizo yet. Tizo! The Little Watcher. Wait. Did I read this already? Yeah, no, wait, no. Yeah. No, I did not read about Tizo. I completely forgot. Okay. Tizo! The Little Watcher. The Little Watcher. He is a venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's Black Wagon. Detonate, blah, blah, blah. Race imp. Imps. Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside, a scant few of which possess a higher intellect. Oh, okay.
Ayo.
Stand between the imp and its appetite if you wish to be eaten. Downside proverb. Past occupation, drive imp. Imps specially trained to operate the intricate machinery in the black wagons of the downside. They are born and raised in the downside to operate black wagons and keep other fauna well in check. Don't know any of his astral sign stuff. And as for crime not applicable. He appears to have been born in the downside, thus was not bound by Commonwealth law. As mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you, is what they would say, but he didn't have a crime, so I guess that flavor text just. Motive not applicable. He appears to have been born here, not bound by law. Years exiled, not applicable. He was born in the downside, though perhaps longs to live someplace else. Interesting. Cool. Good for you. Good for you, Tizo. Get him. Do I want to enhance this talisman? Maybe. Not yet. No, I should. It's a pretty... Enhance? No, I'm gonna enhance a different talisman. Wait, don't I have a talisman of quickness? Maybe I'll enhance that one, which I gave to Rookie. So... yeah, fuck it. Perfect. Smoke him if you got him. Alright. Let us... Not a vampire in chat says, Tizo is above the law.
Tizo is the law.
Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. And Jodariel says... The pretzel.
Tasch go? Oh.
Oh shit, sorry, I'm back. Oh, I didn't know we were still going.
We are still going.
What? Oh, wait. What did I miss? Did we see
Are
something
you most
bad?
certain?
Well, yeah. But why should
No,
not?
we don't know actually. We came out and they are
is
assessing the
mid-combo.
situation. Yeah, like so we walk out and they're talking. This is the first line of the conversation. We have no idea.
Are you most certain?
Aye, madam. I make no claims the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary.
Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going as soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Flagging Hands. It is... What is Flagging Hands, Siri?
Flagging Hands, a gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. Basically a disgusting swamp pit.
Yeah.
Also known as Florida.
God damn it. Yeah, it's true. I thought for sure you were going to say also known as Grout Bog. But
No, that's easy. Also, I think we've already made the joke.
yeah, true. Flagging Hands. You've not yet been to this region of the downside, but the Lone Minstrel knows a relatively safe route down to the Flagging Hands region. Well, off to it then.
Whee!
I love that fucking super animated hop.
Oh my gosh. Look at this shit. Oh, it looks so good. It totally looks like just boggy and nasty.
It fucking sucks here. I love it. Nothing new in the Black Wagon, I don't think. Hedwyn's doing laundry with Jodariel. Jodariel's doing laundry with Hedwyn. Ruki's nearby. Tizo's taking a nap. Faye's lost in prayer. Tariq's out on a walk. I go for very enthusiastic walks. He even has that and everything.
He's just like so at home in this disgusting bog. Like,
yeah,
oh
yeah.
My God. Oh my God, the evidence piles up.
No.
It's always Seigi. It always comes back to this shit.
Let us
do is take walks in the bog.
Consider how to proceed. The Flagging Hands region has an oppressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the Pit of Melith? Wait, the Pit of Melith, what is that?
Pit of Melith. According to the stars, the next...
wait, no, there is a little flavor text. It's,
a fetid den in which the witch Melith sealed the physical form of...
I want to say Islak?
Islak? Astralborn.
Sure.
Fuck.
However you want to pronounce it is correct in such a hopeless situation.
All the way across the marshlands on the coast.
Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss.
Okay.
I mean, if you insist. Like...
Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Wait, why is Hedwyn blinking? Wait, no, is that new? Or is that maybe I hovered him at a different... I don't know. No, there's nothing new there. Return to his home. Unless that is new. Search a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Maybe that is, I don't know. Then she turns to you.
Go see what he wants. But also behave in there.
Oh, God. Okay.
Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. Crystal is beyond.
I did not think we were going to be doing this today, but this is great. Okay, what about the Beyonder Crystal? What?
Beyonder Crystal, an ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present...
Oh, wait. Reader manage in your eyes.
Present the... Whatever, it's a message to the minstrel, okay? You read it.
It basically just says, if you see the reader, only show this to the reader. This is just for them. This is for reader's
chosen
eyes
one
only.
shit.
Yeah, chosen one shit. Sorry, I'm doing chosen one shit. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites.
As you have surmised, the triumvirance you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean.
Henceforth, you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. Orb is?
Orb is.
Let's take a closer look. Orb? The Beyonder Crystal seeks Ruki. Uh-oh.
Orb is.
Anything else? Chizo's eating his fill. Ruki's nearby. Headwind's out with Jodariel. Jodario's out with Headwind. Faye's climbing around outside. Dorit's keeping a lookout.
Walking on the roof, like, around.
She's just hanging out on the roof doing Faye stuff. And let's see what's in the Beyonder Crystal. Look, shimmering crystal inscribed with glyphs beyond your understanding. Let's inspect it. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. All right, this is going to be one of those times like earlier when I showed you in the chat. Hang on, in the group chat. I just have to... let me see here. Yes. No. Wrong. Is right. Okay, so hang on. I'm just about to send you along a little picture here in the group chat. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We are about to meet Sandra.
Oh my god.
Sandra is... Well, you can already see this one line on the screen. That does say a lot about her. Sandra is kind of like you could say a genie in a bottle, in the way that she's been around for a very long time in this place that isn't really a place, and so she's grown almost, I'd say, very cynical and seen much. She's a bit of a bitch. A lot of sass, gives you a lot of shit, really just a fucking ball buster, and...
So with a name like Sandra in the middle of this world, it's so funny.
She is here to judge you, and judge
She's
you
an auntie.
she will. She will judge you, and she will do it quite scathingly. I think you can determine the rest from looking at her. Yeah. This character will be voiced by, of course, Seigi. No, I'm kidding. It's Tasch.
I sense that you are not a total idiot.
She reaches for the clasps on her mask.
So, the Nightwings have returned? But where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please, call me Sandra.
Sandra? Sandra the Unseeing.
Sandra the Unseeing. She's a wraith expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal and bound to serve the rites.
I love that shit around her eyes. God.
Yeah.
Alright.
We met briefly before, but when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it, I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me.
The voice?
Voice is shiny.
Voice?
Voice. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. Like an asshole.
Yeah, one of the greatest voice actors of our time, Logan Cunningham. What if it just, you hover over it, it just says Logan Cunningham? Right.
Yeah. Now I am bound in servitude to you, although with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be... Oh, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. Soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours, I assure you. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rights, should you be so inclined.
Beyonders?
The Beyonders, a spectral triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites, led by the wraith called Sandra the Unseeing.
Wraith. Practice rights?
Practice rights. No strings training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders.
I forgot to hover over scribe trials, but whatever, we can guess.
Yeah. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom,
You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Well, before we get into practice rights, I think practice rights are just that. There's no benefit. Scribe trials will be choose an eligible exile to brave one of Sandra's trials and earn a unique reward if you prevail. So it's exactly what it sounds like. Extra challenges in the game to get additional stuff. We will be doing these. They'll be of some relevance. I don't think we'll be doing the practice rights. The Beyonders are just basically a fucking training dummy team. I don't even think I think it's just like a mirror review or something. We could do it like once
they're
to
quite
see it.
stupid, but they serve their purpose. It's fine.
We'll do that once just to see it to make sure I'm not wrong, but I'm pretty sure and I could always use the practice because I'm still getting back used to playing this at all and playing it on mouse and keyboard. And we can also ask what's on our mind, which I think is what we're going to do because it seems just polite to talk to her before we actually get into it proper. Sandra's bound to the Beyonder Crystal. She may appreciate having someone to talk to.
I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, Rita. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this fucking place. Not that I could see it if I tried. Did you notice my name? The Unseeing. It's quite funny, isn't it?
She laughs at this, or maybe at herself.
I hate it here. Certainly I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we'd all keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We're all fucking sick of one another. Jesus.
She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament.
I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We've been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So, carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn some more. Ta-ta.
Raw deal. Let's do a scribe trial. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain.
Who shall brave one of Sandra's scribe trials? Choose among the worthy. Only Ruki is currently summoned by the orb. Sandra has taken an interest in Ruki. Prevail and earn a unique talisman. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that.
I'm just intrigued. He's kind of cute, It's just like the little fuzz there,
He's got that fuzz. And the mustache. How can you resist that? Yeah, no, I agree.
The way he wags the tail, it's
the
so
tail,
cute.
I know, right? It took me so long to notice his tail was actually green. I'm totally with you. Oh, and it matches you. Okay. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki.
Now watch the loudmouth cur. I suppose he's ready technically. Though I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth.
Soon, Ruki appears in heed of the summons.
Chum, why are you looking at me like that?
Hello.
Chum? Chum diddly dum tums.
Sandra equips her strap on. She steps into the back with Ruki.
No! Horrible. Horrible.
What do you got, Ruki?
Sorry, I'll hold time for a second. Alright, what's the big deal, huh? Is some kind of trick you playing, chum?
The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask.
Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here.
What?
Your mouth runs quicker than those stubbly little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rites. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Save for your lovely Rita, of course.
I guess that's just you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are.
I like that they kind of address it, and they did it earlier too, where they were looking around like, where the hell's the reader? But you're like with them, and they can sense it, and you sort of influence them and guide them. It's interesting, like it's to the player, but anyway. God!
Oh, it's 3 Jodariels. Cool.
Fuck.
I love the idea of all of them being like cheap imitations of her or whatever. Like they're all just like echoing little like things.
I gotta shoot to kill. Whoa, that's stuff. Got it.
Bone.
Yeah.
Why would I do that? What was I thinking? Die. 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 Oh, I can't jump. Jump! Jump! Those little sigils on the ground, those are obstacles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
It took me a second to kind of realize that as you were like running at them. I was like, oh, he's running into them.
I think it's bad for me to... Yeah, I shouldn't rush straight to the orb like that. I gotta take him out. Come on, don't you want the orb? You want this orb? Oh god! Oh fuck!
Oh, right as it comes back
Rookie.
down.
Up!
Okay. Jumping in. Goodbye.
That's a win.
Yeah!
I always knew you could do it. That's how we do it, right, chum?
It is, and you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell.
What the fuck was going on?
Well, that was fun.
That Sandra kind of gives me the shakes, you know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got?
Oh yeah, a reward. I forgot about that. I was just doing it for the fuck of it. You received Jomir's Fang for completing Rookie's trial. It is legendary talisman. After Rookie casts his order, it lingers longer than usual, plus 200%. Damn, interesting. Gnashing his teeth and howling as with joy, the brazen Alpha Chief threw himself at danger. Only Rookie can use this. I will probably use that. Even though I don't really use Rookie to shoot a lot, but maybe I should use him to shoot more. We'll check on the Beyonder Crystal.
Not had enough of me just yet, is that it?
Let's just see the practice rite, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's nothing, but I just want to at least see it. You expressed your interest in the practice rites. It seems to be a way to practice conducting the rites without all of the pressures of the real thing.
Certainly, reader. That's why I'm here. See you in that blasted book in just a moment. My Beyonder shall be waiting.
This place. So, we're back.
Look there. Our host approaches.
Sandra appears and looks upon your fellow exiles.
Welcome to the practice rites.
Thanks! Great to be back. Love the decor. Honest.
Silence, Kerr. You're fortunate your reader summoned you again. You can use a little discipline. Now come forth and let us see how capable you are.
In the practice rites, no enlightenment is awarded. You may train here with your fellow exiles as much as you wish, or press escape to return to the wagon at any time. Fantastic. Let's just... Just gonna see one
No
thing.
chat, I will not be disciplining you. Sorry. If you're ready then, Nightwings, grasp the orb, and we shall train with you.
Hey, Sinao Yu is raiding with a party of 34. Thanks. Hey, how's it going?
Welcome, Raiders.
We're on the tail end of it. We'll be ending shortly, actually. For in about 15 minutes or so, we'll be ending. Doing a voice through of Pyre, where we voice over the characters' lines, or rather, voice the characters' lines. I've put some information there about it in chat. Basically, no spoilers, and I'm a little absent because we're doing the playthrough. But nonetheless, thank you and welcome. Hello.
Yeah.
Let's see what this practice write's about. I'm pretty sure I just want to see if it has a score, like if it's literally...
I think you probably have, it probably goes through, like, that health bar.
Right.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to see what happens if I get that to 0. I bet if I get it to 0, it just resets. But I just want to make sure there's nothing there. Fuck. Plus, I need the practice, let's be honest with ourselves.
No, I don't care if you've been a bad boy. Can you not see I'm kind of busy at the moment? Like,
I'm cracking up at how horny chat has been all stream.
I mean, Supergiant does it.
It's definitely fucking Supergiant's fault, yeah.
I see how phase super jump can be handy. Oh god, dead.
Oh shit.
What, are you kidding me with that? What the fuck is that? Huh.
Yeah.
In. Well done, gang.
Woo! We did it.
And you earn nothing. I like how the voice is totally absent on this because, of course, it has nothing to do with the rights, so he's literally just not here.
That bitch doesn't have jurisdiction here. This is my zone.
Your vision returns as the effects of the Beyonder Crystal dissipate. Time seems to have stood still while you experience the vision. Okay, cool. So you just do a practice match and that's it.
You certainly are persistent, Rita.
Just checking up on you. So yeah, we're done. Leave Sandra and the Beyonder Crystal for now and return to your less ethereal companions.
Come visit me again sometime when you need further practice. Ta-ta.
Alright. Let us continue our journey. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in Flagging Hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next rite. Suffer alongside them.
A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through the Flagging Hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. I kind of fucking like it here. However, your companions...
Of course you would.
Spirits. However, your companions' spirits shall likely suffer more. But not me. I find it's dope here.
Let's see. Fallowfield, the south route through Flagging Hands, crosses diseased and wilted plains. The Lone Minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Plaguemont, middle route through Flagging Hands, cuts straight to the Pit of Melith. Headwind suggests that taking this faster route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. Coldmoat, the north route through Flagging Hands, crosses a mass grave. Oh, the Lone Minstrel says you can get a valuable item if you take a job here. Well,
ooh.
I think... So the -1 hope is... Oh god, I forget exactly what hope affects. It's something in the middle of the right. I'm pretty sure in this early game I can still outplay it, so we'll take something like a valuable item. Maybe it'll just sell for a shit ton of gold, and that'll help us later in the game.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll work out fine. Hope is respawn time. Oh, thanks. The north route through Flagging Hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. And we lose another one hope, and we suffer alongside them. It's the same thing. Whoops. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here.
Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries. And make no attempt to look it in the eye.
What is this job, Tariq? What the fuck is... What do you mean this is the work?
What kind of entity are we about to do? Oh, no.
The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. Coldmoat, what about that? Oh, we already read that.
North Route.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, that one.
It's just the cold. Although the flavor text, I guess I didn't read already.
Even though a thorough burning failed to cleanse a certain haunted air here.
Oh, that's pretty rough. Okay. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. Jesus, look at this fucking thing. I don't remember this at all. This at all. Christ.
Well, Seigi voices everything that's, you know, ethereal and other dimensional, so...
According to the Shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The Shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The Shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. You found a Nockshroom. You quickly put it away. Nockshroom, it's a seething bit of fungus which holds value to certain denizens of the downside. I could sell it to Ron for $50. Cool. Journey onward. Awesome. Hey, we did it. We did it. We helped the dead. Made $50. Not bad. By the time you reach the Pit of Malith, everyone besides the Imp Tizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next rite. Prepare for the rite anyway.
Respawn we can
time.
Hover over it. Oh, yeah.
Let's see what's going on in the Black Wagon. Let's see. Tizo's getting psyched up for the rite. Love him. Rookie's here. Tariq's folding raiments. How nice. Jody's
folding the laundry they did earlier.
Staring at the sky. Headwind's scouting the area. Faye's praying for guidance. And I think that's the gang for now. I don't think I forgot anybody. And Rookie wants to talk. All right, what's up, Rookie? You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the Black Wagon.
Hey, chum. Know what? It's good having somebody else around here besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on. And you have to promise to tell me honestly, okay?
Okay.
Would you say... What I mean is,
Rookie? He hesitates, trying to find the words.
Chewing on the words here. Look. What I'm trying to say is,
You sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot.
It's about my mustache.
What? What?
I've been getting more conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous?
Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. Say it looks perfectly fine. He's very handsome, and if anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. Say he might be better off without it. Something about it makes him appear less trustworthy and perhaps less youthful too. Or say nothing, his appearance is not your concern, nor is a drawn-out discussion on personal grooming. Well, the answer here is obvious. We're telling him his mustache is wonderful. I mean, Jesus Christ.
It's
not
great.
A monster.
It's great, yeah.
So obviously we love the mustache. You suggest the Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you.
Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character right there, yeah. Anyway, I gotta check on the wheels again for mites. See you around.
Wheel mites. He bounds off out of the wagon. Ryuki gained +1 hope for the next ride.
Oh, that's adorable.
Jesus, get rid of the mustache. Good lord, unreal. Who would? I don't think
somebody says get rid of the stash, and he's just completely just devastated.
Devastated. Oh, I could be mistaken, but I feel like that might be, you might be able to decide whether or not he has the stash. I think there is.
I was gonna say, I was
but
looking at his sprite, and the way the mustache looks like it. They probably have both versions of it. Like, it'd be very easy to. Yeah.
We are not getting rid of the stash in this playthrough. If you
No,
want to,
absolutely
if
not.
that is a thing, we will not be doing it here. Get Pyre for yourself. It's a great game. All right, the Book of
If
Rights.
you're new here, listen, we have a lot of mustaches here. We ain't about to fucking get rid of that now.
Like hell. Besides, it's what makes him rookie. Damn it.
Ha.
Let's see. Wait, previous page? Oh no, it's glowing because this is the page I see. Okay. What does it say? It was not long before the empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Interesting. All right, let's exit this. Head to the Slug Marquette. Oh, it's Falcon Ron.
Oh, hey, you guys. You know this place. A lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. You know what I mean? So, have a look around. Why don't you?
What do you got, Ron? Well, I can sell you this mushroom. You could, yeah, I know. You can have it.
I do love me some fungus.
Let's see. Scribe Rock. 2 presents. Bonus pyre damage. No. I wouldn't mind the Ashen Coal and upgrade the shit out of it. I don't remember if the game gives it to me or not, but I think I'm going to use Ashen Coal just to have more. I remember using it in the past. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm sure I won't regret this.
Oh, I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty. Ooh, know what I mean. And if you want some more, you know, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning? Yeah, just stop on by here some other time. You know.
Yeah, actually, I will take the other one, Ron. All right. Actually, before I forget, since I can do it on this menu, Rookie can have his special talisman, and I do not. Man, giving Jadariel quickness is completely worthless. We will give her the Ashen Coal, and actually, I will also rank it up. Mooncrest versus quickness, chance to return immediately. I don't know. I prefer the stable instead of the off chance. So we'll just go with that. And I'm sure I won't horribly regret all my decisions that I've ever made in my entire life. So we can commence the rite now, or if you guys want, we can stop off here and come back next time to do the rite. It's up to you.
Oh, I'm good either way. I know that, like, I don't know. I'm used to streaming longer than you guys, though.
Okay,
so, like,
so Tash says do it, pussy. All right, well, that's
I
the
just
key
mean,
word.
like,
We're commencing. Begin the rite!
No, that's not what I said.
As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Melith. Then, Tizo. Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry.
Is Tizo all right? He was so frightened.
He was not frightened. He issued a warning. He was issuing a warning.
Silence, everyone. Take cover.
Jadariel makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiment.
Oh, shit.
The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. So, this is... I did not think we'd be meeting this character today, but we are. This is... Witch Udmilda, or Udmilda, I think it's Udmilda, and I'll be putting a picture of her in the chat. So this character, or in our group chat rather, this character is, well, I mean, you can probably get the vibe already just from the music and the way they appear. They are, she is a witch. She is very zealous, basically like a zealous, I guess a zealous cult leader kind, but not really as much of a zealous cult leader in personality as much as really just sinister, evil, darkness.
Yeah.
This character is just committed darkness. This is like, I mean, you could, not to say this character is necessarily like evil in the objective moral sense, like nothing they pursue, it's all the antithesis of good, but just to say that like they are the characteristics you would ascribe to evil and darkness and stuff, that's very much their thing. Very snake-like in a lot of mannerisms and stuff. And I believe I'm going to have Seigi voice her, because I think Seigi could have some fun, maybe with maybe some processing stuff. I don't know. This is a type of creature we have not met yet, so let us meet Udmilda. Oh wait, I fucking skipped the dialogue. Shit, whoops. My bad. I don't think there's any way to go back either. I can load checkpoint.
No, I believe not. There.
Hang on, I want to see if that'll work.
Oh,
if that sends us back super far, at least I know how to click. I know how to click through. Let's see. How bad did I fuck that up? Did we do the stuff with Ron? Yeah, we totally did. Where this is everything I did. I
It probably just saved like right as you hit the.
Bye, Ron.
Yeah, right as you hit the commence button.
Yeah. So, let's do this. My bad. I got too eager with that button. It's just so satisfying to press. Here it is.
Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwing. Ye trespass on the resting place of the astral born. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place.
The creature vanishes into the dark. My god, that was horrifying. After a time, your companions reconvene. Wait, hang on, I gotta pull. Alright. That was a bog crone. What's a bog crone?
Bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs. Widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves.
I don't talk to nobody.
Indeed, that was which?
I think it's Udmilda.
Udmilda of the Withdrawn.
Which Udmilda?
Witch Udmilda. She's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Islak, the astral-born monstrosity.
Steven? Alright. The Withdrawn. What about them?
The Withdrawn, a triumvirate of bog dwellers, compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. AKA the Boggers, led by the crone witch Udmilda.
Yeah. Goddamn. Fucking Griftlands, Jesus Christ. I did not think about how on the nose this would be for so much Griftlands.
It's infected so much.
Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmilda.
Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her best not to take unnecessary chances.
Oh, so Tariq's just telling me, yeah, so like the rights, we have this procedure or whatever, but she might just literally walk over here and fucking like poison knife your ass.
Listen, like, we have rules here, but also she might eat you. I don't know.
We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time.
Well, damn.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Jesus, Logan.
Even the voice hates her. God. The crone at Mild has seized your companions gathered by their pyre.
The voice is like, hey, yo, I'm not about this.
Yeah.
Little flame, as that shall never warm me, much less survive the night. Hear us, Isla. Make the night wings suffer.
My God, how horrifying. Tell me about Islak.
Islak, a monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the astral born yet feeds upon our world, unsatiated, by its own. The scribe
Glorian?
I can't do names today. You'll have to download the hot patch later, okay?
Oh, it's okay, thanks, Siri. Wow, okay, how horrifying. Not a vampire says, hey yo, which Dead by Daylight killer is this? Goddamn. So good.
I don't know, but Seigi fucking killed it on that voice. Like,
As often as I told you, Seigi. I told you yesterday on your stream. I went to Seigi's stream, and Seigi, I rated people over there, I think. And he was like, Gianni's a better voice actor than me. And I was like, you're going to prove that wrong tomorrow on Pyre. And he was like, listen. And then he was just like, listen, shut up. Or I forget exactly what happened. But he said something akin to that. Ruki trots forward from your ranks.
Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare us any bit. You or your buddy Islak.
Did you just flip off Cthulhu?
Now, we gonna do this, or what?
The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. God. It does seem to have drawn Admilda's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then Admilda moves her slender fingers to her mask.
Oh, shit!
Yeah.
Foolish. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. He shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure.
Admilda slides off towards her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time.
Whoops.
That was amazing. Holy shit.
Okay, wow. Yeah, sure.
You ever just accidentally piss off an eldritch god, you know?
Yeah,
like...
for real. Yeah. God. All right, let's see. Well, I think I gotta get Faye up a little bit. I can't keep ignoring her like this. I think I'm gonna sub her in for.
Did you give her any talisman though? Because if she has nothing.
Oh yeah, I could give her something. Yeah, we'll take. Well, Ruki's got to keep Ruki's. I guess I'll swap her out for Headwind then, so that I could keep Ruki's benefit talisman, which is like, it's fine, I guess. But I might as well take the advantage of it because it's legendary. But yeah, we'll go with Faye and give her quickness. Sub her out for Headwind. It'll work out, I think. But yeah, I can't just leave her at rank 0 like this. I'll regret it. So, We'll go with Jodariel.
Jodariel.
As you can see, Eileen Hunter has the fucking rock of the group every single match.
Yeah.
Rookie. And Faye.
Faye.
Wow, I just realized if he said her
voiced
name,
that-
then he must have voiced every other one.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Yeah, I just
There were like
had that
fucking 20 of them,
realization, too.
and there's surely more than one like take of each. Still, like, God.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's not that much
Hey,
work when
listen.
you think about how much voice acting is in the game, and when you think about fucking Hades or something, like, okay, it's clearly a manageable amount, but still, the additional detail of having that there when you know you're gonna have to have a motherfucker voice them all.
I mean, I'm all for it because this shit's just like, yo, get your bag, Logan.
Yeah, for real.
As the 8 scribes once vanquished Islak, so shall we prevail.
I guess I could wait for Seigi to
I'm
come
back.
Oh, Seigi's back. Hey, Seigi. Perfect timing.
No matter where ye go, Islak shall find ye and devour ye.
Islak can eat my ass.
I just know Admilda's like aura is like tainted.
Oh shit, it's like weird and
It's
shady.
sick.
She says. My aura is sick, she says.
Oh man, I hate this level. We're in the fucking stinky butthole zone. I hate this place. Look at these. Look at these fucking things in the middle of the field. Those are just asses leaking gas. This is disgusting. Oh, whoops.
I hate it.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. I love Jodariel just like chilling as goalie, and then just sees fucking the witch like coming along and just like snipes her from
Yeah.
across.
You dead. Actually, ah, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Ah!
Oh, so close. Oh shit.
Oh
shit.
Bye.
Bye, Faye.
Whoops. Oh, I blew that. That's a warranted hit,
A
yeah.
nearly negligible effort.
I'm trying. Oh, wait, wrong.
I'm nearly negligent effort.
Just NBA Chernobyl.
God.
Oh man, this lady crazy.
Jesus Christ. All right. Just touch. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
Blood of Islak. It flows within this lair, and beneath this well, his lifeblood. It shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair.
Oh, thanks for that.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware of foul sorceries.
We shall not say it.
Danny DeVito.
Wait.
Daniel DeVito.
Daniel? Why would you speak his full name?
Down goes that one.
Okay, so the acid kills, I think. Wait.
Oh, I bounced over.
Oh, we
Stupid.
killed each other. Okay. Can I walk over
Sick.
here? Just perfect. I put it over there. I feel better about that.
Let me just. All right, you go for it. Got it.
Damn it!
It was more of a reset. Playing goalie correctly.
I'll take a reset. Shit. That's stupid of me.
Poor Jodariel.
What?
Your burning flame, Tasch.
Oh.
Audacious, aren't we?
Audacious.
Perfect.
Magnificent. Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Why? Oh, that's why, because I keep trying to jump over the stinky buttholes, but I can't. Rookie? Shit. That's pretty smart of them, too, because they knew that they could get a score without losing somebody.
Yeah.
How very fortunate.
Oh! Rookie? Oh, shit. Man, I'm so not used to the controls of mouse and keyboard.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
Perfect.
And it is done.
Yeah.
The
Shit.
Nightwings prevail. Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
Boom.
It's all good. I don't think the
The
story,
ceremony is complete.
I don't think the story cares by how much you win, as long as you win. Except he'll make fun of you a little bit in the line he says, like if you like barely made it or whatever. But anyway,
That's funny as hell.
It would seem our adversaries failed to unnerve us.
See, those bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk.
I don't know if that's okay to say, Rookie, but all right.
The scribes, they vanquished Eastlock just as we prevailed tonight. I said this before. I'm having deja vu, actually. Oh,
Eastlock! We have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Okay. I don't.
Focus, training, prowess. The path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us.
Blood border. What about that? Talk about that a little.
Blood border. The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The High Wing remnants seized upon it at every opportunity, from the cover of clouds or darkness.
Yeah. Jodariel Mastery. While we're on this track, permanently gain +4 presence, increase your aura size. That sounds pretty good. Or give Jodariel's Pyre +35 health. I kind of like the sound of that. That sounds pretty strong.
Yeah. She just tanking the fuck out
I mean,
of
+4
fire.
presence, also very good, but I'm going to fuck up a lot, so having wiggle room is really good.
Faster, stronger, and a little better looking too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle?
I fucking love you, Rookie. All right.
I think Gianni's casting on this game has just been immaculate.
I thought about it. I thought about it longer than I should have. Hey, that looks like Batman Beyond. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Keen Eye. Casts his aura farther than usual, or when Rookie cat banishes advertised by casting his aura, the blast can banish it. Well, I don't really do either of those with Rookie. Did I? No. In that case, I guess I'll make it a faster gun shoot.
Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes. They whisper to me, they do, from time to time. They say, get good, scrub. I don't know what it means.
Choose a mastery for Faye. Let's see. Brief charge up before Faye jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. That sounds pretty good. Or the brief charge up time before she can cast her aura. Okay, I'd probably use her more as a runner.
A devious trick from the rope collar.
And Tizo saw it, so that's great. Good for you, Tizo.
Until the next rite.
Farewell, Logan Cunningham. Until next time.
Having prevailed against the Withdrawn in a solid performance, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon.
So, when can we get out of here?
What? Greentail had enough of Umilda's hospitality for the time.
Oh, Jody. Yeah, thanks. I'm good.
The reader in the stars will point the way as ever. It's just so far we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time.
The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters.
What about the Sea of Solace?
Sea of Solace, an impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little
Islets.
Islands, thank you. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well.
I see. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What do you got, Tizo?
What is the matter, little one?
Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon.
Reader, please go see what he wants.
You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Faye and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars.
Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel?
I fear it's not so simple as... I fear it's not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Faye. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is their charge. And here they are, in fact. Thank you for fetching them, Tizo.
Tizo is happy to have obliged the lone minstrel.
Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next.
You look toward the heavens and seek now your destination. And it says 2, 4, 83. Oh, these are lottery numbers, right? The stars. Okay, let's see. The next one is Oris, the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace.
Oh, cool. Ghost ship. It's time to be
God!
pirates. Oh my god.
That's the metalest thing I've ever seen.
All right, sick. That's pretty metal.
I think it was a ship's like front, like the pointy bit at the front pointed up as if out of the water with like giant skeleton arms grasping it. Okay.
That's metal.
The rites beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good.
You're joking, right, chum?
Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars.
You talk like we just go right out into the water.
Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can.
Say what?
My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities.
You got there eventually. Good one.
Thank you. West of here lies a place called Big Birchroot's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us.
I am so excited to meet someone named Big Bertrude. Jesus Christ.
You should.
Big Birchroods, a small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled.
Hedwin's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move out as soon as possible. Excellent. And that is where we will leave it off for the day.
This is such a good... I'm so excited. Like
when we come back, we'll talk to everybody in the wagon and stuff.
But... Yeah. Just seeing this game for the first time, it's just been so fun.
Yeah, it's really good. And everyone I see everyone like, no, don't end. Yeah, don't worry. The game keeps on giving, and a lot of amazing things will be seen next week, for sure.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I'm so glad everybody's getting a kick out of it, and yeah, it's going really well. That'll be the stream for today. everybody. For those who watch this stream normally, we will be doing, for Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern, I'll be playing with Casey Explosion, doing Gunfire Reborn. That'll be fun.
Hell yeah.
Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern, I'll be starting Halo 2.
Ooh.
And then next Wednesday, a week from now, we will be resuming Pyre with us, the Grifters. And that is myself, Tash, and Seigi. I'm going to link them in chat again.
What's up?
Because wait, are they on the guest thing? I think they are. Yeah, they're on the guest thing too. Oh wait, that's the multi-stream thing. Wait, I think it's on this. Oh god, I have this all fucked up. Squad thing. No,
Yeah.
that's
His name.
perfect. Awesome. All right. Well, anyway, they're there. They're both very good and are absolutely crushing it with this Pyre voice through.
Oh, you.
Completely demolishing it. Extremely glad you two foolishly accepted this. Because this is really wonderful. I'm really enjoying. First of all, just going through Pyre, I love, but just experiencing in this way and you know sharing it with folks and sharing it with my friends. It's very special. I enjoy it a lot, and there is much good stuff to see. Very fun characters we're gonna meet. We haven't even begun with some of the characters. Like, oh man, there's
god.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Just based on like the designs so far.
We have it has not yet even begun. So be ready. But that'll be today's stream. Thanks so much everybody for coming out, hanging out, for the donations and raids and just for being around.
And thank you for not spoiling us. You guys have been behaving, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, chat.
I really don't want to get spoiled.
Yeah, I want my friends to have a nice experience going through Pyre for the first time. Again, I have been through the game multiple times, but they have not, so I want them to have a nice, clean experience with it. And so that'll be it for the day. I believe perhaps a Mr. Segway Virginia is going to be streaming. Is that right?
Yeah.
So I'll be raiding you over to him once he initiates, I suppose.
Once that happens, give me a moment.
Once that happens. Oh, yeah, no rush. But, yeah.
I have to figure out what my life is like.
There are just so many little details and nuances, and every drop of the game is just, like, fascinating and like
good.
Wonderful and genuine. Like the whole game is like so genuine and heartfelt in the way it presents itself and its characters, and even all the little lore entries and stuff. They're all pretty interesting, and they're fun, and they paint out to a pretty damn cool universe. And it's great. It's a really great game. People, they talk about Supergiant games. They always, you know, maybe they probably talk about Bastion, where it all began. They definitely talk about Transistor. They definitely talk about Hades.
Oh my god.
And, you know, Pyre, I feel like Pyre is probably more on the underrated side for their catalog. But, I mean, when you're talking about the Supergiant catalog, like, we're talking about all of them are like the stuff of legends.
All
so like,
bangers.
Yeah,
it's all bangers.
Literal never miss. Like the actual protagonists of the video game industry, the fucking chosen ones, as far as I'm concerned. And they're all very special games to me. I think Pyre would potentially be my favorite if I weren't blinded by nostalgia, and I think Bastion is probably always going to be my favorite.
That.
I need to experience that one so bad. I need to play that one.
Yeah, Bastion's
it's
really
so good.
Yeah, it's really fun to play. And
it really like was my jump into like, oh, indie games don't just mean funny flash game.
Right? Yeah. And
because like that was around the time I was getting into like Isaac and stuff, and that was when Isaac was still.
It was
Newgrounds Isaac.
It was, man. I remember playing that shit on the Xbox 360 and. I was like, I must have been 16 or 17, and it was so fun, and I just did literally everything I could to hear every single line of dialogue from Logan Cunningham narrating it, from Rux, and I like that was a big part of like, I mean, I took inspiration from a lot of things when I first started getting into voiceover, but that was a big inspiration for me because I was like, God damn. like voice acting can be this cool. You know what I mean? Where I was like, this is it does so much fun stuff with it, and it's so interesting, and really rewards a player who wants to hear all the VO. It's so good.
I have no idea what he sounds like in that game, so I'm very excited to find out.
That is like, it's so funny that that's your perspective, because like I think for most people the perspective is that's like
the only thing he's done.
That is the Logan Cunningham, like that is the cheese pizza, that is the give me the straight, right? And then every other game tends to be like some kind of twist on that, it feels like. Because it's I mean, it's not plain, but it's
I don't
it's
think I
very
know him
like,
from anything else. I think this is my first exposure to him.
oh yeah, it's just all the Supergiant games. So he's like
he voices somebody in everything, right?
He's he's their voice man, starting from Bastion, and then in Transistor he's the Sword, and that kind of has.
Oh shit, that Sword's voice is hot.
Yeah, that's very similar to how he sounds in Bastion. I feel like with the Sword, maybe it has more to do with the personality, but I feel like there's almost like a not noir in the let's do a transatlantic, but like kind of like noir spirit. I mean, it fits with the energy of the game. And then as Rux, there's almost more of like a country grandpa spirit that again fits that energy of that game. But it's like kind of subtle. It's not like really over the top aspects of the way it's voiced. They're pretty similar in that regard. And then fucking Pyre, he's out here. Fucking begin the rites, like just having an absolute ball with it. It's so good. And then he's so good.
It's good shit.
Anyway, Seigi, you said you're ready.
Yeah, I'm over here. I will go get some water real quick. So I will.
All right, cool.
Be away for like 3 seconds.
All right, cool. Okay,
by that I mean minutes, but whatever.
Oh no.
But yeah, I mean, don't let me sell Transistor short either, because again, every Supergiant game is so special to me, and that one's no different. That one is such a gorgeous ride, so beautiful, and another banger soundtrack, and really touching story.
I started that one. I didn't get very far. I just haven't been able to like actually sit down with it. But the soundtrack and how it switches between like the normal thing and then like kind of like the cool hummed version. Where like the lady's just humming. Like it sounds so good. I'm like, I want to try that. How do you get into that shit?
Right.
Just, It sounds so good.
Yeah. And that one was recorded in a closet.
Oh my god.
She I think it's Ashley Barrett. Recorded those in a closet, and so they're an indie team, and yeah, it's great.
How do I record game soundtracks in a closet? Please hit me up, somebody. What?
But you know, like the thing with Supergiant games is a lot of times I almost like Supergiant. It's almost unfair that they exist in a way sometimes, because they're so good and they're so strong and they execute so well. It's just like all fucking perfect. And so sometimes I see some gamers that are like, that they'll be like, well, this game shouldn't have this problem because Supergiant did X, and it's like that's fucked up. That's like, well, you should be able to wake up at 6 a.m. and do a workout because Superman can lift a truck. It's like, these are like fucking gods. They're so amazing at what they do. Like, it's unfair to bring them up sometimes, but they are absolute gold. Like, the best of the best in the indie world, obviously. Cream of the crop. And I'm so glad they're doing well.
Yeah. Seigi, when you walked in, we were just talking about how they recorded like the Transistor soundtrack in a closet. Like,
oh yeah.
God, I want to.
Yeah. It's good.
Anywho, I guess I'll rate everybody over to you now, Seigi.
If that's your yeah, do that.
That is my
Whoa, I had like tabbed over to your stream and just suddenly saw you like raise your arm and then just like the background appeared. I did not realize that you were reaching down for your green screen.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just reaching down to pull up the reality itself. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you jump realities all the time. That's the fucking like It's the lore here for a reason, bitch. Oh my god.
God.
Don't worry about it. This is I use half-mast for like because chat's behind me, you know? Chat's behind me and we put it at half-mast.
Well, you all enjoy Seigi's half-mast stream that I'm rating you over to. Don't know about Twitch TOS on that, but then again, I'm out of touch with how the platform works anymore, so whatever. Just do whatever, I guess.
Well, it'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. So yeah, thanks everybody, and we'll see you next week for more Pyre. Enjoy Seigi stream. All right, and that's the end of it. Thanks everyone. Goodbye. No more.